Going live? Let's check the channel.
Let's check.
Yeah, it is. Look at that.
Set sail.
Set sail. But yeah, we're good and we're going and we're here and we're live. That's crazy, dude. Let me announce the thing in the funny. Bada bing. Bada boom. It's crazy, dog. Anybody got some fun things to say or do or contribute to the I said fun things to contribute to the
Sorry, Roche didn't mean to do that. I was putting them in the pear wiggler.
Right.
They're getting wiggled right now.
Yeah. Wiggled, shimmied, shooketh.
I'm not stirred.
All right. With the peak of intelligence on our side, I think we're good to get started. So, hello everybody, and welcome back to another iteration of DBA Monarchy Tower. This is a side series or spin-off of our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run on the anime campaign or Epithet System known as Destruction Bench Agreement. In one of its, at the current time, more recent episodes, some DBA members traveled their way to Fight City, a city that is fairly close to the city that DBA is within, and challenged, took on, discovered the Monarchy Tower, an institution within Fight City that is a massive gauntlet of a tower of structured or perhaps unstructured fights in tower format where you ascend from floor to floor and raise your rank. And through the course of the events of that episode, some new rules were put in place in the tower, perhaps directly in response to DBA and how they were handling things in that particular moment. And with that, now a little system has come up where, some DBA members will sometimes go and challenge the Monarchy Tower along with some other DBA members in tow. They'll form a team and going in, swapping in, swapping out, and it's a bunch of the people at DBA are very gung-ho about fighting challenges like these anyways. So this is the kind of perfect place for a lot of people like them. And this time, we got our person that is running this Monarchy Tower challenge. We've got Penny!
Hey! What's up? It's me, Penny. I'm running the challenge. I'm a lot stuffier today than I usually am.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Usually I can at least somewhat breathe through my nose. Today that is not the case. I just had a vague idea for something after I did a little doing of something, and then I was like, I'll make this into a Monarchy Tower thing, because that'll be fun.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing here. As for our players here today, first off, hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. For one, I'm streaming here today, and I believe this is the first stream I'm doing from my new PC. I think it's the first one. I'm pretty damn sure, because most of the DBA stuff I've been involved with since then, either other people have streamed for whatever reason, or I've been running them, and so I haven't been streaming because I'm not a player. But, yeah, so if there's anything noticeably off with the stream, anyone's volume being a little too low, a little too high, my volume being a little too high, a little too low, the music, any other audio or visual problems, let me know, because I have just finished setting things back up for my, for this new PC. So I don't necessarily have, it's hard for me to tell. You guys let me know. Today, I'm playing Kazuma, sumo wrestler man who's been around DBA for a good while now, kind of around either in the background or involved with some of the bigger events. And this kind of a place is exactly his kind of jam. So he's here with some other DBA and DBA adjacent people. We've got Drake.
Hello. 1 second, I'm eating popcorn.
Gotcha.
Oh, hold on, everybody. He's eating popcorn.
Hello. I'm Drake, Mr. Blackwood himself. I'm here playing Vale Rizel, the progenitor of life and death. They have not been around here for a long time. They have not been around here for a time, and they've never been around DBA, and this isn't their kind of stuff. I'm the contrarian.
Yeah. And then up next, we got Bells.
Took me a second to realize why you said Drake before me. Then I looked to the call and remembered, oh, it was due to my absolute incessance of trying to dethrone you from rethroning yourself with the A that you don't deserve anymore. I see. Anyway, I'm Ballast. I'm playing a Hoshu Shigoto, whose epithet is very weird. It gives him the ability to add people into effectively a group of his, which then allows him to take quests, an RPG sort of mission style. And he is the leader of the guild thereof. And the guild grants other effects to people, but he himself, he doesn't do much. He can tell people what to do and summon people is a newer thing.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Right.
He's mostly a normal man.
Then up next, we've got ourselves Roche.
Hey guys, it's me, Roche. You might recognize me from a certain amount of things. Today I'm playing Clothos.
Yeah. And then, last but not least on the player side of things, we've got Gecko.
Hello, I'm Gecko, local Australian. Today I'm playing Kyubi. Funny card sales lady, cute Kitsune who eats hot chip and lie.
So true. That is our party here for today. Additionally, we also have the person that came up with and introduced this Monarchy Tower Fight City stuff. We got Iris here. She's here for no reason at all, I'm sure.
No.
So she's around. If you're new around here, you are enjoying thyself, and you would like to know when, where, how, and perhaps even why you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more Monarchy Tower, other DBA related things, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else, you should join our funky Discord server. Oh, there's the link. Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, while we're going live, what have you. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that will show off at the end of it. It's the community Discord, so it's the place to go to be in the know, as I always say. And following subs on the channel if you haven't already always helps out, and also keeps you informed on when these things are happening if this is something you're interested in. But with all that being said, I think unless I'm forgetting anything, we should be good to go? Question mark?
Yeah. You guys have climbed up 23 floors already. Whether or not that's whether or not you're the original team that came through, or you've just changed out 1 or 2 members each time, you're here. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. Feel free to just RP. I'll probably cut you off at some point if it gets to too long, since I don't want to keep people up, since we're starting quite late today.
Yeah. I just.
I guess.
You go.
Sorry, you first.
No. You go.
I guess I should just ask, since, just considering I don't know what order and what all so on and so forth it would be, would anybody have joined the guild on the previous floor, just so I can mark that if that were the case, etc., etc.?
If the... Oh, sorry. You go.
I was just gonna say, well, that would depend on how Hoshu, presents it. How's he selling it? What's the,
Sorry, my brain is in a fucking null space right now. I cannot think. Just skip back to what you were gonna say first.
Right.
brain is deactivating.
Understood. Well, while you're rebooting your systems, I wasn't going to say anything specific, but other than, like, Kazuma, I imagine, he's been raring to go, pretty excited going through these floors, and especially now that they're getting into the 20s in terms of floor, which is, at least from, word around the grapevine and the bits they've experienced, is where things start getting a little bit more interesting for people of DBA level, I guess. Just sort of stretching, what have you, while he's here, prepping himself.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
Yeah, so I guess hey Iris, you're gonna ask a question real quick.
Yeah.
Does the Monarchy Tower have countermeasures against people that have baloney? So, for example, someone with the ability to lies into reality briefly, just walking into a floor with like qualifications that they don't have, or
Not specifically.
I say
No. Are you trying to say like you're gonna sneak in somewhere or like?
I'm just curious if Kyubi going, hey, no, I've actually made it up to floor 25, and then it being the case whenever they would check for the next like
Right.
half an hour left.
I
Be
think
on the table.
there is nothing specifically preventing you from doing that. No. It would potentially incite incidences that are beyond the scope of what we're doing here tonight, but there's nothing specifically preventing that. No.
Okay. Let's just say that isn't the case for now.
I mean, hey, keep it in mind,
Yeah. No, Kyubi just walked up, went, yeah, I'm a part of DBA, and everyone's like, yeah, no, it says she is, and then she just joined the teams and made her way up. Yeah.
Blothos is just sort of vibing. They have the team name embroidered on their outfit, like just on it in some places, and they look over. They look over at Hoshu. One moment. They're gonna put one of their needles over, like they are about to start embroidering Hoshu's clothes too.
Please, do not. I do not need a custom tailoring right now, please.
Huh?
I'm good.
With that outfit?
What's wrong with my outfit?
It is functional. It works. It puts forward a stately vibe, but it does not suit you. It is not clothes, it is simply something you wear. Something on you to cover yourself up. You could do far better. I could do you far better.
He looks over his jacket, he's like, oh, this is my favorite jacket.
It's class 1.
Maybe a bit.
Hey, I mean, it's a nice jacket. Kyubi like chimes in from the back, like reading a book of some sorts.
She's lying. It becomes nicer.
I mean, it might.
You fucking got me.
The craftsmanship has just gone up slightly. Strange, respectable.
Kyubi's eyes are narrow. She has like an annoyed look on her face. Like...
Anyways, let me just There we go. So, as I was saying on the previous floor, the general gist is you don't really have to think of it as anything more than me being able to help you in a fight if you really want to look at it that way. Or you could also view it as a way to get stronger, or a compatriotship. And there's a lot of ways to describe it. A lot of people look into joining the guild for different reasons. My main thing with asking people is that way I can just help them in general, and therefore also theoretically maybe get stronger in my epithet as well, considering it on my own it doesn't do much. Although from what I've learned somewhat recently, apparently I'm using it wrong. I don't know how that works, but that's for another day.
Using it wrong? He crosses his arms at that.
I don't understand it, but I ended up talking to one of the previous users, and it seemed to work differently for him, somehow. He didn't explain things at all.
Well, epithets tend to work differently depending on who's using them, so who's to say what you're doing is wrong? I, for one, think that you should be able to use your epithet however it feels natural.
Kyubi chimes in from the background, not looking up from under a book. I mean, sometimes people just don't get a choice. The epithet decides for them. She swings her legs.
Hoshu looks solemnly to the ground as the cap on his little fucking post tube opens and a couple papers fall to the ground. Yeah. As he slowly picks them up.
But as for the guild, though, he, sort of perks up a little bit. I mean, with how you're describing it, I don't see a reason not to join. Just helping me out and you're getting a little bit stronger, I mean, that's a win-win.
He perks up immediately. Alright, in that case, waves hand, papers appear within. All you really have to do is more or less sign this to
contracts.
acknowledge. More like an initiation acceptance sort of thing. Not really fully a contract, but there's not really any.
Well, you've never signed up to a club before?
Well, I've signed up to plenty clubs and all that. I just paperwork. He would grab onto it, like read it over carefully, sort of like motion to as if he sort of is like he'd get real close into the paper, squinting a little bit as he's reading over it carefully, like joining you sign your right. Well, this seems fine to me. Sure, I'll gladly join your guild then. As he'd take whatever pen is offered or what have you, and he'll sign up.
Yep, I'll add him in. Sounds good. As you're doing that, Hoshu kind of like reacts like he just heard something. Looks off to the side. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Fucking alright. Well, I guess that's he looks at it a bit closer to silver. That's okay, I guess.
Is something wrong? Or...
No, I don't make the quests. Well, technically I can make quests, but they're not the real quests. Being here gave me a new quest to add to the quest board. Is all.
It took till just now?
They just kind of do it it just kind of happens when it happens.
So it's just like it's just the epithet does it on its own, or?
Yes and no. He seems a bit frustrated. From what I understand, the man that I talked to before, as I mentioned of me doing things wrong, he's the reason one of the hardest quests is on the board.
That's a past owner of an epithet. Hold on, wait, you have it now and he's still around?
The way that he talked to me, it seems that certain people that used the epithet are stored in the epithet. I did not know that until I had talked with him. It's kind of freaking me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, if you need like help, buddy, I mean, he looks over to him and like.
I don't know if people could help me with this. This is on my soul. This just is my life. I've accepted it, but it's, yeah.
Well, he like clicks his tongue and looks to the side.
Drag you into discussing the problems of my epithet. Sorry, yes, it's been a lot recently.
Well, I'm sure that if you, keep going on and doing things like this and working to understand how your epithet works more, then you'll be able to figure all this stuff out. I mean, epithet's a matter of the soul, right? It's connected to you, so you can feel it out. Feel your soul, your passion.
I can feel your passion. They turn around and say.
I'm just imagining as like the background slowly darkens and it's like got the horror filter with like this.
Have you tried meditation or some sort of like any other soul searching or?
Oh, I've been going to the Mr. Fatal Crane's therapy. Very great man, him, but just doesn't change the worries existing.
This is great and all, but I've been thinking on your guild offer thingy. Kyubi says that she closes the book, and slots it behind her clothes, improbably. Now, I'd be down to join, but I do have, I guess, an offer of sorts, which is, or I guess a question. And then, depending on the answer to that question, an offer. You don't happen to have a guild building of sorts, do you?
He thinks yes and no.
You say that a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a man of
It's complicated. Back home, I have a few actual, guild hall buildings. I've been working towards don't have nearly enough points, but I've been working towards getting enough points to be able to set one up either here or within the surrounding area, etc., etc. But according to the conversation, again, apparently, he had an Aeon subspace sort of guild hall. I don't have that. Theoretically, yet, at least. I don't know. So, maybe, and maybe not. If you're talking about a dimension, not yet? Question mark?
Yeah, that's the key word right there. If you keep working on it, you could get that. If past a user could use the epithet for that, there's nothing saying you can't.
I hope. But in reality, mostly only 1 or 2 buildings on the other side of the world. So, logistically, no.
Right, with the potential of a yes in the future, right?
Yes.
Excellent. So, if you give me the right to set up my shop in any guild building, she lifts her finger and slowly points it downwards at Hoshu. Then you know, if I'm given that right, then I see no reason why I shouldn't join, after all.
I see this is a similar sort of situation as to the talk I had with Zelina. I mean, I'm fine. Guild members selling each other things is a guild members thing, not like as long as you're not scamming the other members. I don't think I would have to do anything as the guild manager, but I guess
I
I'll
couldn't scam people.
I'm just saying, I guess that's fine.
Sure.
Alright.
She scribbles, "You owe me $10 on the contract" before she signs it to see if you notice or if it does anything.
It does not do anything. You get the feeling that let me just grab a section from his passive real quick. You know, it feels like you write it down and nothing happens.
I see. Okay. Glad to be part of your guild.
Right.
You know, maybe she taps her chin. Maybe I can like sponsor if any future guild building construction stuff. You know, just
do that.
You have
to take many quests.
Her face kind of goes like scrunches up a little bit. Like that sounds like a lot of work.
What I mean by when I said that is that with enough points, I can just effectively be given a plot of land which is already unowned, unless someone who does own the land gives me the property, and then the Epithet constructs a building for it.
Your Epithet just connects you to an unowned plot of land? Like, you're just gonna get it at some point?
If I have enough points, which I cannot obtain on my own, and requires the work and effort of other people, yes.
Right. So, right, you help me, and then I help you build your house.
Not my house, but yes.
I get it now.
House.
I'm not
Sounds
sure you
neat.
do. It seems fine enough.
Sure, I do.
So,
anyway,
what's going on with Klothos and Vale?
So I genuinely think that Klothos has been just like walking towards Vale, and Vale is walking away, and they're just keeping the same distance away from each other. They moved all the way down here. Klothos like did a couple of side steps, and then Vale was like slid away, and then they're like confused expression. I don't think they've exchanged a single word.
If other people were paying attention, when Klothos went up to put the little sweater on the ficus, Vale seemed really worried and was trying to like gesticulate something to Klothos but couldn't get their attention, and then all of a sudden they started walking at them, so Vale was just like backing up slowly and slowly, every now and then letting out little eeps as you'd hear the sound of like a light busting in the distance.
I hate the idea of like
people like to eat snails. They must not like fast food. Slowly walks towards Vale. They're just like looking at Vale confused, like are they still trying to gesture at them?
Yes. ... They've been trying to gesture as in like very complicated, slow, lethargic sort of movements. Not necessarily panicked, but definitely. Well, I don't know. Definitely clothes. At least to other people, they could be like, "Oh no, 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 no! Like, keep away, keep away."
It's okay. Klothos has this kind of.
Well, they
they're
seem
kind of, like...
worried, very worried for you.
They take one of their needles, point to themselves, then point in a way to, like, gesture to the distance between them.
They point over where you are and give a thumbs up, and then they point anywhere closer, and you feel a sense of worry.
Pelt's head.
Why?
They try to gesticulate again, see that it's not really getting them anywhere, and in a sort of like scratchy tone, they utter, "Your clothes seem precious to you." And all of a sudden, you hear like a dissonant harmony echo throughout the area, and like a fissure appears in the ceiling.
Looks up.
And then they sort of like move a hand up to cover their mouth.
I am grateful for the compliment, though you need not worry. My things are all high quality.
They offer like a hand forward.
They take a step back and mime an air shake.
They also do the same thing. Some of their little needles move.
Yeah. I imagine it would have been noticeable throughout the floors unless Vale was one of the people that swapped in. But irregardless, around them just seems to quickly deteriorate. Like there'd probably be fissures in the floor, and like the stools would get like a duller edge. If they ever happened to step close to a plant, the leaves would immediately dry up and die.
They have a bad aura.
Yeah.
An aura of just generally bad.
Just bad.
Would you like for me to make you something?
They tilt their head.
They look at you with their long, ratted, and tattered clothing that has absolutely fallen apart at the the seams, held together by like
cannot be wearing that.
yeah, held together by like disparate patchworks and stitches and like other cloths intersected in, and they just sort of blink.
I think you have needed some new clothes since 3 years ago.
They look.
No, do not speak. I hear you.
They sigh.
I can tell what you desire.
Clothes.
What is Vale actually feeling, you know? Just for the sake of like Clotho's vibe checking.
Guilt, worry, not anxiety, but definitely a form of sadness.
Would
Anticipation.
With a new set of clothes that likely will not break as easy quell your anxiety, your fear?
They look to you and sort of like... Does Kozlos know sign language by chance?
Yeah.
they would start using sign language just sort of like habitually, indicating it's like, no, it's not. Clothes won't do anything. It's just an unfortunate series of circumstances. I don't want to harm your work.
My work is made for whatever the person uses it for.
They close their one eye. They seem to be like kind of vibing.
They noticed that you understood the sign language and they sort of sign back. Like, no, really. I'll be fine. I'll make do. It's not worth the effort.
I don't have a pouty icon for Clothos, but they would put that on.
The effort of making clothes is the fun. Seeing it worn is another part. If you do not want any, then I will not give you any. However, I want to give you them.
They sign back to you. They're sorry, but we can't.
Two star-crossed lovers.
Clothos like takes a minute. Takes their little hands come out of the cloak for a second. They look at them. They begin repeating the sign for we over and over, like, oh, like not at Vale, like at themselves. Like they are looking at their hands doing the sign and trying to read it to make sure they got that correct. They're going to continue doing this.
Let me session mechanics and ask people. Okay.
Yeah, they see that and they sort of they realize, oh, they point to themselves like we sorry habit. As in we referring to themselves alone.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Drake. It is now my mission to give this Vale some new clothes, specifically so that only one of them has clothes and the rest of them get nothing.
Go ahead and starve!
Triple clothes death barrage.
Clothos does actually. They reach one of their little needle hands into their cloak and they take out it's like a top that is like flowy and like it's purple and it has starry dots all over and it's like got a hint of gold. They like shake it a little bit like, do you want? You want it?
Who wants it?
No. Who wants it?
They shake.
Alright, apologies,
No.
I have to step away for a second, unexpectedly.
That's all good. You said you might have to do that. I just wanted to make sure. Since I'd like to wrap up after time a little bit to go on ahead.
Something more custom fit, I see. Your fluffy jacket look does suit you.
They nod.
It shall be yours.
You will receive clothes. There is no option unless you really, really don't want them.
God, not this one again.
Oh god, don't tell me.
No. It's more like, you get the quest and his face immediately falls. Oh, that one again, huh? And it seems that you are the second, and once you get the quest moves to the inactive board, so this is the last time this quest will be taken. Oh. Right. He looks into the fucking paper like, thanks, Epithet, you doing this shit again to me, huh?
I assume if it gets guessed by someone else, the quest just disappears.
The quest fizzles, like in the example in the fucking quest doc, where it's like, well, that's an impossible one. Stam rep. Here's a compensation quest.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk amongst yourselves for a little bit more. Before heading down, I'll make sure to separate Vale a little bit.
Thank you.
Hey, real quick, can I have a hint?
It's a
Wiggles eyebrows.
People, and it's my guild. That's really all I can say about it. I don't like talking about my epithet. A lot of people, I'm apparently a reincarnating hero and just knew the previous guy, which is how I learned about him, and he just knew my epithet. That made me very uncomfortable.
Reincarnating hero guy, huh?
Yes, he literally called himself Hero, is his name, yes.
Sounds
and Hero
lame.
was his name, oh. Anyway.
I'm gonna send you a guest, as you know, as we're, transitioning.
You already know the word.
Lean in. I don't.
I know that you do. You might have forgotten it, but I'm pretty sure you know.
I probably was told and I just forgot.
Yeah, that's what I did with Cloud of Dragon.
Hey Drake, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Iris, you around?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the party has just entered the arena area, and a certain theme is playing.
Well, a certain someone readies their microphone. Welcome, everyone, to yet another close shave here at the one and only Monarchy Tower. Today's team is yet another one from Destruction Bench Agreement. Team squints slightly. Petals of Prosperity. Yep, that's it. Clap, clap.
Yeah.
He starts clapping and applauding.
Yeah, as people are going on. Yeah, let's get this going. As Kazuma would go on stage and wave an arm to beckon everyone else alongside him.
Haha, this room is full of people. I am in mental agony.
They don't say that.
I should have just made a team name under the guild name. I'm an idiot.
And now, for their opponents, she twirls and gestures down towards the arena. They weren't having too much luck on the lower floors on their own, but now, their team has come together by a mysterious third party, and two former rivals have joined forces, shall we say. Let's hope they all manage to play nice with each other. Let's give it up for Team Razor.
Yeah, and you see two individuals walk in.
Oh my god.
I fucking hate you.
I heard Razor and I was like, wait a minute.
I was wondering how long it would take you to just make things for them. Like, as they're walking in, he's like, is it Razor as in, like, they are raising things, or is it, like, with an O? I don't...
As they're
It's
walking...
E! It echoes.
Yeah. As they're walking in, you can see these two clearly bickering with each other. Just sort of like, alright, you didn't have to, get all close up next to me and shit on the previous floor, come on. Yes, well, you happened to kick that person into my face. And then you see the third one walk in.
Oh God.
Now, come on, ladies. She grabs them both. They both look very uncomfortable. It's all fun and games here. We're just gonna be going out and, I don't know, brutalizing some people. She flips a knife around. Oh look, they're already here. As these three just sort of start walking up. Again, very uncomfortable, the other two, compared to the third one, who's like, sort of ushering them on. There we go.
Did Oof draw this one? This feels like an Oof
No,
drawing.
I drew it.
Okay, I just the flowing of this looks like Oof sort of style. I wasn't sure.
I could see what you mean. I could tell it was Penny.
Yeah, no, I did not think it was Penny. I just wasn't fully sure.
And just for fun, I will grab a little something. Because I do have the full body scorpion.
Whoa!
I need to just pull it out.
How broad is this one is the question.
There they are. Yeah. They reveal themselves, and you get to learn their names. Haha! It's Razor.
Razor.
Oh, I see.
Luffy. And Maya.
Yo.
Now
Also,
let's take our places.
Did you already post and delete the full bodies? My
Yes.
dumbass was not looking.
I'll do it again. Hold on. I'll
Point and laugh. Point and laugh.
His ass was not looking.
There you go.
Oh, there they are.
Oh,
Is that like a tattoo of a star on her forehead? Is that a birthmark? God knows.
God knows. I knows. Yeah. And they've all gone onto stage. Which means I can turn off Moxie's theme. As you all come onto the stage, and as you do, one of their epithets activates.
Oh God.
Because I'm gonna just grab this song, because it'll just be the fight theme. Bam. Lufu's epithet activates.
Right.
Taking over the arena, only minorly, because you can tell she doesn't have that much prof.
neat.
But you all see some things of it.
Huh.
One of them.
hand.
One of them is a giant mechanical hand. This is the best asset I could find, and I didn't want to draw one. A giant mechanical hand, and two differently designed, just patterns on the floor that don't match with the rest of it, along with three buttons.
Wow.
That's right, my loyal viewers. See, there's a reason we're just using the more standard arena for this match, because, well, there are going to be some exciting things going on.
Yep. This is a 19 by... Oh, no, this is an 18 by 18 arena. But Lufu's epithet takes the size of the arena if there is an already existing one.
Oh, okay, I see.
Which I think is a fun little thing. And they're gonna start placing themselves. You guys can place yourselves wherever you want.
Wherever.
Yep. Well, on the side of on your side of the map, yeah.
Oh, on the side. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Yeah,
There we
right
go,
next to all
that's
those
better.
people.
Yeah. And then you know, while we're rolling initiative and deciding where to put ourselves, is there any... This just hand? It's just hand?
Big mechanical hand.
It just seems to be one of the area hazards, it would seem.
Yep, it's just a big robot hand. All
Right.
3 of these women have epithets.
There we go.
I realized I forgot to reopen the sheets from earlier, so I was doing the goddamn thing.
So,
backwards.
wait a second.
But yes, Razor is, you know, for those at home, Lufu and Maya are based on Robot Wars robots. They're gajinkas of them, and Razor is also based on one, but much more loosely based on Razor. Same name.
Razor, let the battle begin.
If the hand counts as one, then she has 6 on the field, huh?
The buttons are connected.
Oh, okay.
I'll post the Well, I'm not gonna post the effects until it's relevant.
Yeah, it's each colored one is connected to the right. Okay.
Yes, the buttons are relevant to each thing. Ooh, she's
Gotcha.
then Razor.
Her last. Fucking. Of course. You're right.
I have a start of combat.
Oh, she's okay. That's what I figured when I saw the icon, but you know that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good to have confirmation.
My start of combat is from Clothos' current clothing that they haven't been able to get rid of. The Mindful Mantle. They're gonna use this. Upright.
All right.
Woo! I get 4 portent rolls. Woohoo!
Nice. I would roll off, but I'm actually gonna give Lufu the 0.5, so I'm not going 3 times in a row.
Yep. I have to use them at some point in combat, or else I take damage at the end of combat. It's less of an important thing.
Yeah.
However, let's just have Vale, Cosma, and Kyubi. And you know what? Let's just do the whole party. I was thinking of doing one of the enemies, but let's just do the whole party. Sans Clothos. So in order, top to bottom.
Cosmo, Hoshu, Vale, Kyubi.
Okay.
Cosmo's got a
Alright.
nat 1. Yay!
Don't worry, Kazuma. These really weren't that great, but that's fine.
I'll take a 13.
Vale's got an 11. Kyubi's got an 8. All right. With that, also,
Real quick. I do also have a start of combat.
Yep.
You like puns? I like puns. Everyone gets puns. I'm already 2 steps ahead. Meaning I get 2 rolls. They're just puns. I can just do them once per round, swap out any roll that I can feasibly interact with.
Yeah.
And these are... Whoa!
That's pretty good.
Nice!
Nice.
LMAO, hey Gecko, what if you swapped Clothos' portent for Cosmo with your portent?
Stop it. I can make any roll a 20. I want to keep that one.
It'd be really funny though if Cosmo used his portent to turn it into a nat 1 so that Kyubi could then turn it into a nat 20.
Well, that is what was just said, yeah.
But I mean, afterwards, instead of just changing it right now. Anyway, yeah, Maya also has a start of combat. You can see that she has 5 discs on her body, and one of her talents. I get to pick a status for each of them to inflict. So, I'm going to need to keep track of this with colors. Let's go with feet.
Rimmer I don't remember that one.
Tremor's one I make.
I see.
It makes your first movement per turn random equal to the stats.
Right.
So, with 2 stacks, you have 2 random movement.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'm gonna have legs be chill, Left arm is going to be tremor. Ooh, it's a 0 still. I need to keep track of these for fucking other reasons. Poison for the back.
What's fragile?
Sorry, go ahead.
Fragile is you take 1 extra damage from.
It's basically anti-DR.
Yeah.
Oh.
Things. Then we'll grab burn for the right hand, and then the left hand will be shock. I need to keep track of all of them like this. So feet, back. Oh no, I already did left hand and right hand. Oops, I didn't do that. Let's get rid of burn. Alright. Top of the round, I will generate some centrifugal force. Here's her passive. It's actually pretty good that they're at the top of initiative because this is going to be pretty fucked up.
I think you're supposed to. Oh, there we go. Oh dear.
So all of them gain 3. And then, on their turn,
Right.
all of them gain 3. By the way, by far and away, Razor is the strongest of the 3.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, they currently have +3 movement, which puts them, because they have an extra 3, they have 12 movement.
Whoa!
What the Christ?
And I'm just gonna check this real quick. Yep, it's specifically like that. Then we go all the way down to Kazuma. And they are going to immediately just go and basic attack you with their left hand.
Okay.
Nope, doesn't work. And their left hand was shock. So that goes down to 3.
Nice try. You can be as fast as you want, but you need to actually hit your shot.
I suppose so. That is all they got, though. I haven't tested them, so there may be some hiccups with this, but hopefully that's understandable. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, they do have a bonus action. They are going to try and use energy transfer on themselves. Specifically, to transfer centrifugal force from one flywheel to another. Yep. So we're gonna get rid of 4 from the right hand and put it into the back. So the back is now at 10. Yeah, the one on her back just starts spinning fucking incredibly fast. And looks very dangerous. Kyubi's turn.
Kyubi! Okay, so, starting Kyubi's turn, she pulls a card from her deck box. So, say 6, she draws a card. Cool. Interesting. Okay. Weird. Alright. Anyway, so, as for her actual turn, she has this as a passive, just to keep in mind. I will let you know when she has disapproved, rather unacknowledged something.
Yeah.
She has not done it yet.
Alright.
So, to begin with, she is just going to free action set up her anytime. damage is... Oop, I haven't set it as a... I'll be working on the macros, but I haven't set it as a actual, like, thingy. Hold on. Is that the one? No. Oh, maybe I actually didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, anyway. Free action. For her passive. Sorry, anytime. She doesn't have to roll for this, I'm just showing you what it is. So it's a 0 cost free action, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I have to set it, so I can't use the anytime without setting it.
Yeah. It's basically like your secret action with condition.
Yep, exactly. And I'll do that at the end of my turn, because I'm not doing it right now. And then she walks up to Maya. She's going to stab.
Alright.
So, stabby time. I do have a macro for this one. So that's 4 damage.
Yeah, and you will take some damage in return. They'll still take the 4 damage.
Really?
But... the back. Anyone attacking Maya takes damage equal to a flywheel damage bonus +2, regardless of whether it's ranged or melee. This cannot be. This reduces the centrifugal force of this flywheel by 2 every time it triggers, but this effect remains until the end of her next turn. This would be 7 recoil damage.
7.
Yep. Which would then lower her centrifugal force back down to 8, which would make it the next time she gets attacked would be 6 back. Now, I have a question for you, Penny. Yes. So it's like recoil even if it is ranged. Is there like... Yeah, I guess there would be like ways of avoiding that, theoretically. Well, what I was going to ask is there like a noticeable, like, is it like a fucking like whip of wind? Is it like, you know, a slice? Is it a force that theoretically I, as Kazuma, could use my anytime to push Kyubi out of the way of so she doesn't take the recoil? Or is it just because she has touched her recoil automatico? Yeah, so, the idea, you know, as Kyubi goes in to stab Maya, they do, in fact, get a good hit, but then, in return, the knife and therefore their body gets clipped on the fucking giant flywheel that is spinning at ungodly speeds on their back. Right, so it wouldn't be something I could, like, interrupt then. You could theoretically put space between them. Yeah, but I imagine that would also negate the hit from Kyubi. So. It might reduce the damage. I won't then, unless you really want me to, Gecko. I just wanted to know
We'll just leave the interaction as is. I reduced the centrifugal? Yeah. Centrifugal. Anyway. The spin force.
So do you want to continue stabbing, I guess, Kyubi?
Take 6 damage from that, in return for 4 damage. So, you know, I don't think I will.
You do need to take the 17 again. Oh, not 17, the 7. You went down to 19. My brain got it confused.
Right. Yeah, so Kyubi stabs, expertly. And then her hand bursts into blood, and as she's pulling out a knife from underneath her, like, her cloak or jacket, she looks at the cut and instead just, like, quickly jumps a short way back with, like, a very pissed look on her face. And I'm gonna use a bonus action. It's not very smart, but no, you know what? Actually, it is. So real quick, she looks down at her cut and with a almost imperceptible black mist spewing from her mouth, her tongue, she speaks the words, "Oh, that's cute. But it's a shame you didn't know. I'm actually resistant to slashing. Isn't that interesting?"
Yeah, sure.
So essentially, as a bonus action, she can augment herself. Yeah.
So you already took the damage from that, but yeah, I'll say you're resistant. So
from now on, yeah.
Yeah. You'll have
I'll decide at the time. But probably at least half slashing DR effectively.
Okay. So that's
yeah.
two
And
turns.
this is important to note. Something I kind of forgot to add, which is important. Maya's back flywheel. It's physical attacks, specifically.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because yeah, that's the kind of one.
So yeah.
Oh, and you are
that's a turn.
inflicted with 2 stacks of tremor as well, because you took damage from it.
Ah, cool. So trimmer 2 stacks.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, you should probably mark it with brown because that'll be the most consistent. All right.
Gotcha.
Is that Kyubi's turn?
That sure is.
Alrighty. Vale.
Okay. To quickly go over a few things for the sake of getting them out of the way, I'm going to post. You do not have to read it because it is very long, but I'll summarize its effects. Vale's main passive, Death and Decay. TLDR is Vale is a progenitor of life and death. It is constantly circling throughout their body. Their body is in a constant state of being torn apart at a just fundamental existence sort of level, and then regenerated. That matters for the sakes of certain effects of, like, you know, things like I imagine Fragile would trigger, unfortunately. And because of that, they have a stack of extreme decay on themselves. I will tick that now. It can't go away. It can never go away. Vale always has it, and in fact, they can get more of it. I'll post Extreme Decay. It's functionally, you take unhealable damage equal to your stacks. It cannot be normally resisted. They do not go away on their own. Attempts to remove it, if they fail, will instill the person who tried to remove it with more stacks of Extreme Decay. And even if you do somehow try to remove it, whatever removed it will be decayed until it's worthless.
Yeah.
I have already taken my damage. On top of that, they have an aura around them. It's not a visible aura, though I do have my own aura for the sake of knowing the range. Of 2 spaces around Vale, everything is constantly degrading. And on their turns, especially in stress scenarios like combat, it gets worse. I must destroy something around me during my turn. It can be put on living things, but Vale doesn't like doing that to people, so I'd have to roll to do that. And if it doesn't go on anything, I get a permanent stack of Extreme Decay. So starting with that off, typically this will probably just be represented in, like, the ground becoming difficult terrain, but I'll start off with that. I don't need to roll for it, it just happens. Just penny, like, mark an area that becomes difficult terrain. Size and stuff is just up to you. Mostly just makes my life harder.
Yeah. I'll use red for Vale's stuff. I'm just gonna say I made a circle, for the lols.
Yo, Cosmo!
I'll make it a square. Yeah. The area closest to you basically decays and becomes difficult terrain.
Yep. Entirely fair. Vale sort of goes to take a step and realizes the ground is rugged, so in effort to not lose their balance, they just sort of stop. And they are going to stare across the battlefield, sort of looking at Maya, then looking at Lufu, and then their eyes sort of focus on Razor. Just sort of instinctually from how it seemed they made the others uncomfortable, a bit of curiosity sparks, and Vale is going to use one of their abilities. I roll 6. Since the past, I do not choose how this manifests, but functionally what happens is Vale looks at a target, forcing them to lock eyes with them, their eyes glowing brightly for a moment, as they lift up a shard of mirror they carry on them, as one of the target's more damning sins in their life manifests into reality through the shard.
Into reality, you say?
Yep. Though, of course, that is also a 6.
It is a 6. I'm gonna say nothing happens for now, but if you use it again, I have something interesting in mind.
You want that to be your 11, or would you rather I keep that?
Up to you. I have no preference.
My turn is directly after yours. I'll make that your 11.
Alright, sure. In that case, give me just a second to set something up. What's your name in the Roll20? Just Drake?
Yep.
Alright. As out of the mirror seems to show, some pretty hardcore bullying, baby! But with, like, knives. And, like, you know, in sort of like a combat sort of scenario. And I'm going to preface, this is not the real one in any case. And they're only going to have, because it's an 11, I'm going to say 9 stamina. Pop!
What the
You have
fuck
control
is
of them.
that thing?
Oh.
They only have 9 stamina, so I'll adjust that for this.
Yeah, no, that's the fucking LMAO.
Oh!
Wondering.
Oriana, where did you come from?
Yeah, no, when she posted the passive, you could see the name and all that. It's like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Drake.
Well, if those points forward over by where Vale is, woman.
She doesn't seem to be saying anything. Because I don't want to play her right now, there's no personality installed. Let's just say that's part of the 11 effect.
Personality decayed.
Vale.
I'll send you that kit as well. I'll put it in mid-session mechanics, but you know that it's all in there.
Do they get to act immediately?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
They may not quite be as strong as they are as well. Potentially, they're only like 20 prof anyway, but you know.
And I assume it was Oriana bullying Razor, or the other way around?
All the way around.
Razor is bullying Oriana. Got it.
Yes. That's the wrong version of the kit, because that would have their epithet in it. There you go. It's in mid-session mechanics if that's needed.
Let me go pull it up.
I'll also say for your own convenience, they're also immune to your decay. For now. We'll see how long they last.
That is okay with me.
Oh, they don't have token actions. Oops. What, just gonna stand there? She, like, flips her knife around. Cat, got your tongue. She's saying, like, you know, lines, like, like, idle lines.
Yeah, idle lines. Sorry, I'm skimming through the kit really quickly.
Yeah, you're good. Her kit's a little confusing. You can't use her talents. I'm gonna say that right now. Her talents are off limit.
That's fine. I was trying to look for like an ability I could use. doesn't look like they have any abilities they can use right now. So I imagine they just sort of like, almost on autopilot, a reflection of an entity from within Vale's world of mirrors. They just sort of like, entirely encompassed by the sin that manifests them. A vindication is in order, and they just sort of, it looks like they have daggers, flourish daggers, and begin walking forward menacingly. 4, 5. That'll be that, and that will be Vale.
Alright. Lots.
My time.
Clothos. I wonder, who would it be best to do this on first? I think... Well, because Vale can't be healed, basically.
Yeah.
That's okay. Bothos is going to go... They don't care about the difficult terrain.
Alright, let's get you fitted.
And I'm going to use that ability. Fuck, my roll bonus. I don't know what it is. Okay, it's half. So... Yeah. Alright, cool. So, how this ability works...
Vale is going to any time.
I see. I must warn you. You might be any timing. However, consider the following. I am creature. So they're zooming around you, basically. This doesn't completely make it hard to do. It's just like, Lamau, it's funny.
Yeah, they see you approach them and they panic. And disappear into the mirror shard.
I mean, yeah, I'd say that works.
I guess Clovis has to roll to not look at your eyes.
I'm gonna say with Roche's 17 that they are good enough to not do that.
No, yeah, Vale would make sure the shard goes face down anyway.
What's Clovis gonna do now, I guess, Roche?
My assumption is that a mother moment happened.
Their icon changed. But you are right.
Yeah. This is what happens when Vale goes into the mirror and someone's Roche's mom's. Is confirmed theory. Vale equals.
Well,
Well,
it seems as if Vale and Clothos are gone forever.
yeah,
Do we want to just do Hoshu?
yeah, I'm gonna
while Roche gets
skip
back?
to Hoshu and then potentially go back to Clothos if that comes up.
Yeah.
Right. Considering the current situation and from how I'm understanding your power seems to work, I think I can help the ongoing situation. Kyubi, if you would be so kind as to, and then give me a second while you put in the macro stuff. Yeah, I guess this gets +1. Wow. So, effectively, using, let me double check what the ability name is again. Okay, both face. Sure.
So, anyways,
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry
Hello.
that happened in the middle of my turn. So
Okay.
what happens? I assume my action's wasted. I don't do anything and my turn ends.
I would presume so, unless you have something you can do, because Vale just went in. You didn't get Extreme Decay though.
I imagine if nothing else, if it would be fine, considering they just make the outfit, but they don't get to put it on Vale, could they just have it, question mark?
Yeah, that's fine. You have the outfit.
They just take a second. Oh.
They ready to put it on Vale as soon as they jump out of the the Mirrorverse.
Both those just sort of...
Damn, that's a fucking crazy buff.
I think it's you choose one.
Oh, right, yeah, you're right. I forgot.
I'm also going to assume that another mother moment just happened,
Yeah,
considering the... Yeah, okay.
YEB. Choosing crit range. Okay.
Right. In which case, I assume it's just not turn, which is fine.
Yes.
But alright, so here is what I'm going to be doing. I'm asking Kyubi to use this ability in this way. Which is... I got a 2, so never mind.
What was the Klothos portent that you had?
It is a 13, so theoretically if Roche wants to, I can succeed.
Your success is at the whims of Wizard. Alright, yeah, it's a 13.
Alright, in which case, with the rank and file upgrade, because I get a +1 from that. However, I can exchange it after the roll to add an additive bonus to any of the features at GM's discretion. I'm gonna assume that was a mother moment. Then basically it's like, yeah, no, I say this, and so, you know, Kyubi says it, and it becomes truth, and the +1 is to extend the timer on how long that's the case, effectively.
Yeah, sure. That'll work, 'cause I believe this is the...
they say something, and for the moment it is now true, and
I meant, is this the roll for...
Yeah, no, the 13 is... When I use this ability, I say
You
what
have
they're
used it
doing, I've used it for them, I pay the cost, and, like, if I get a 20, we both get proficiency, because it's... I am guiding them to do this.
Yeah, alright, all good. Roll that 2D... sorry, it's not 2D2. 1D2 plus 2. Yeah.
Yep, gotcha. Do you want to roll a boss this time?
It would be you, because technically I'm rolling to take the action for
Alright,
you.
so for 4 rounds, her things are spinning the opposite direction. So, this is basically going to affect her until she reaches net 0, and then it's gonna start spinning again, effectively, but going the other way.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to stop her from reaching the 10 bullshit, you know?
Yeah. No, the 10 effects are bullshit, and they're horrifying.
Considering she was already, like, literally halfway on her first turn.
Yeah, that is... her being top of initiative is fucking scary.
I'm gonna move to... Fucking... God, I'm not a tank. I spent over 40 max stamina to make the passive good. I'm just gonna take a step back, and that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, sounds good. Lufu. What is Lufu gonna do?
Really quick.
Oh yeah, you come out of the Mirrorverse.
Yeah, Vale was trying to wait to see if Klothos would move away. They don't. One of my other passives, TLDR, whenever I enter a reflective surface, whenever I come out, I can go to another reflective surface. Pop out of that. I can also do this as part of my movement actions, as long as I have one movement, but it takes the remainder of my movement. Klothos is going to, because I presume this ground is metal from the looks of it.
It is metal, I would say it's not reflective. The arm is reflective. The big arm is.
Yeah, that's fair too. They're going to...
Because not all metal is reflective, so...
Yeah.
About time.
And does this immediately inflict Maya with any decay?
Unless they were specifically looking at the hand,
They
where
they're looking at these two.
No, they're fine. Just Vale comes out. They look way more fucked up than they were. That's the end.
All right. Luku's turn. What is she gonna do? Because position some guys in some ways, for fun. But now she's been far away. Yeah.
Well, sure.
Thank you. Yep, okay. She is going to, go to here, press this button, and then use her talent. I'm just gonna spend a, charge of compressed CO2, to allow her to move onto this before it goes off.
Right.
Which I will now show you.
I assume it's a jump pad or some shit.
It's a launch pad! You're right! So this didn't cost her anything to make, but, you know, clearly she has an ability that makes them. She's gonna go... Boo! 5 spaces. Let's see. Oh, she only
You're
had
inflicting yourself with knockout, you fool! What if someone comboed you? Parentheses, so this can combo you.
Yeah. Yeah, no. The thing is, although I didn't state it, she can't be hurt by her own things, so I would count that as a thing for that. Because I added the knockup while I was writing stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She actually lands on top of Oriana. And since she is landing on top of Oriana...
Well, is she, though?
Oh, I don't know, is she?
Because what if I make the space between her and Oriana a little bit bigger, a bit thicker, so as she tries to go through the air, it's like the air stiffens up in front of her and she just doesn't get as far. She like hits a wall, basically. I'm gonna go for fold in space. Do I want to use any of the variations of it? You know what? I'm gonna say yeah. We're gonna go for a 6 panel version of folding space.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, making it potentially easier to counter. But makes it stronger. You know what? I am gonna say that she is being thrown with such momentum that she's still gonna get thrown to here.
Fair.
But she's gonna take, I'm gonna say 4 damage.
I'll take it, yeah, sure.
As she's like compressed.
Yeah.
Ooh, ow. Okay, ow. Alright. Rude. I know just the thing to do for that. She still has 1 of her natural movement left, I think, unless she's... Well, no, she's not. She's average. So she's gonna double move and push this button. Which I'll now show you this one. Big old giant arm. Big old giant arm. Big giant arm grabs the unit within 3 range of it when a special button is pressed. It's this one. This traps the target and forces them to make a DC 18 skip check, or they take 4 damage. You must use them move action to themselves. It has 10 stamina.
What is it targeting?
It's targeting Kazuma. Because of course it is.
Right.
This doesn't need to roll.
Gotcha. In that case, here, I have a way to avoid that one. Yeah, because the idea is that it basically grabs and grips onto me.
Yeah. It, like, basically, you know, big metal arm, like, just sort of, like, goes around, swipes you, and then, like, grips.
Yeah, no, I understand. Here's what we're gonna do, then. As much as I would like to be on this side of Maya, if I need to avoid this funny, then, I think I'm going to need to do it a little something like this. So, Kazuma is going to go for, I like them big, I like them chunky, right?
Yep.
And is going to, walk, towards Maya, sort of go, like, over this away, right? To get out of the way, and the whole thing with this ability is that he's unfazed movement-wise by things that, like, would intercept him. So, he's just gonna try and break through this. So, bada bing.
Yeah, sure. Let me check something. I just want to check something here. Yeah, no, that's a very specific thing, so I can't do that. Yeah, no, you just, you basically get grabbed, and then you just, like, walk through it, breaking a finger off. I'll say it takes another 4 damage, this takes 4 damage as well.
Hell yeah. Would you say that,
it's still
functional?
Yeah, what's up?
I was gonna ask, would you say that I trigger power through with that?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright, I got a Mawashi. So
yeah.
I will keep that in mind. I'll mark myself with a green, like this guy.
Yeah. I think that is fine, and Luffy doesn't have much in the action economy except a bonus action. We are going to use Dangers of the Pit for real. To create a. Let me have a look. Because I just want to create one. Yeah, let's go with. Let's just have some fun. Let's see if we can make a flame jet. With a 9? Yeah. So she snaps her fingers. Since she uses a bonus action, she only gets 1. I'm a fool and deleted my asset that I had prepared for this. And I'm gonna say that a flame jet is going to appear right here. Like, it's almost like it just melds with the floor, you know?
Yep.
So every 1d2 turns, or whenever anyone travels over it, it's gonna...
Right.
So we'll decide how many turns that is gonna go off. That's gonna go off in 3 turns. I'll mark it with a fire. Kazuma!
Right. As it hits Kazuma's turn, unless there's something else you were doing.
No, I'm just marking all of the things I need to mark.
Yeah, he looks over to Maya. Huh. Kind of the prickly one, aren't you there? It's hardly fun. Not letting anyone touch you?
Well, unfortunately, I'm rather frail.
As they say that, we'll have to see about that one. As he, has an idea, come to mind. So, you mentioned, right, that regardless of whether or not, an attack is ranged or melee, it still inflicts the recoil, right?
Yes, so long as it's physical.
Right. Well, I have an idea. With my bonus action, Kazuma is going to use Makushita Division, right? And right in front of him, he's going to place a 1x3 wall, kind of going like this away, right? So it's in between them, so Kyubi might get knocked back a little bit, but that's fine. So let's go for it. As he comes up with his idea, he takes his hands and basically extends his arms out wide to his sides as he manifests a wall, hopefully. And since it's going to be half the longest dimension, this will be a 2 cost. Maybe.
I'll give you 2 spaces.
That's fine by me. I just need the wall. So this is a bonus action.
You wanted a 3 space, right?
Yeah, it was 1x3. It was what I was looking for. So.
Yeah. So 1x2.
Yep, that's fine by me. So let's go ahead, do this, and I was going for kind of like a this. So it's kind of like sort of in this spot here, right?
I'll say Kyubi's bumped this way. I'm gonna say that's gonna knock her stuff down, but it doesn't exactly like do damage.
That's fine. This is for my this is setup. You see.
Yeah. That's fine. I just think it makes sense for it to be done like that. And I think she'll end up here.
Yep. And as Kazuma places down that wall, there's a glint in his eye. Let's see how you handle this one! And I'm gonna go for the Girthquake, in the line attack variation towards Maya. You know, with the wall in the way to block the recoil damage. So let's go ahead and go with the Girthquake. Come on, man!
Damn.
Yeah,
I have a nat 1, buddy.
I have a nat 1. I know that Gecko...
I can't actually... Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I know that Gecko has portents, but he's also gone again, so,
Yeah.
What's up, Roche?
I was gonna say, the portent replace dice is only once per round, unfortunately, so I can't make your 4 into a 1.
Right. Well, unfortunately... The best I could try and do is try and use folding space to make it so that my leg is, like, bigger so that it hits harder and does something despite that. If I'm doing that, that's gonna leave me open with what my plan is, though. That kind of sucks, but honestly, I'm going to try. So we're gonna go for a six panel one. So that's another single digit. Maybe
that's a 9.
Yeah.
I'll say roll again, and then I'll decide what happens based on.
Sounds good. That's a little better.
Yeah. No, that works.
Hell yeah.
So this is 7 damage.
Yep, and I should mention, because of how this works, now that Kazuma is performing an attack, right, I can set down my ring. So I will. Let me do that. That's important because of how the Girthquake works. So I believe this is the right size. Yep, let me get rid of my aura.
It's so funny that you put up a wall, because that explicitly prevents her from using her anytime.
Yeah.
In a really weird way that you are not going to understand.
Yeah.
I assume it's because they're not allowed to exit the arena bounds and bullshit like that is the reason why it would work that way.
You'll see.
But
right, so you've got the
the ring is now down. So with the Girthquake, assuming that it hits at its base, it's 5 to 7 damage and knocks prone. And since they'd be knocked prone, assuming they're landing on like their back or their ass or something, they would take additional damage because they land on the ground on something that isn't their feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna say overall, because you have to do some extra stuff, I'm gonna say overall they are gonna take 9 damage, but they're prone.
Yep.
The wall, I'm gonna say, is obliterated by the recoil damage.
Okay.
Because you sort of see that, like, shards of metal and earth just sort of get fucking thrown everywhere in your direction.
I was expecting the wall to be a little sturdier than that.
Unfortunately, it was a 6.
I know.
But you can see that the rotation has gone down a lot on the back one.
Yeah. Well, I can try this, but it'll leave me open to an attack. God. Yeah, because... Do I want to do it? Because, I mean, there's Razor and... There's all of their turns before mine. I'm kind of making myself a target. So, if I do this, I'm leaving myself without defenses, which is not great. But...
If you have the best anytime of all of us, I think you should save it if it's
Yeah. In that case, having the wall shattered, Kazuma, holds his ground a little unexpectedly, and just is going to maintain his position. That'll be my turn, but because I did not use my movement action, I enter Earthbound Pillar stance. So, Kazuma, after doing that, stomps, solidifies his stance, puts his hands on his knees as a heat aura starts emanating off of his body as he stands firm. And that'll be me.
Razor's turn. I think I need to show you Razor's passive immediately.
So good.
Slow, inevitable, deadly. All of Razor's attacks deal an additional 10 of unblockable damage. But also, all attacks she makes, unless otherwise specified, grant the target a free contested roll against them, with Razor's roll being equal to the action's natural roll, with a natural -5. So she's all about contested rolls.
Right.
Yeah. Also, her movement is permanently halved, running up. So she's gonna move a whole 1, 2, 3.
Whoa!
What?
She only has 6 movement.
Oh, okay. I was like, in what universe is that 3 movement?
It was a diagonal.
2 diagonals is 3 movement.
But she does have some bullshit that helps her. So as a bonus action, she's gonna throw a knife at Vale.
Oh.
Oh, God.
This
And
would
that-
be doing 13 damage, but you get to make a roll against her.
So you just have to beat a 6, buddy.
Yep.
You're screwed.
Okay. I guess I can just use like anything in my kit.
I mean, you just get a free
You just get a
contested roll.
contested roll, is what it is. It just passively you get a roll to resist the extra 10.
Gotcha. So it's just a resist roll. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you just take 3.
You get a plus 2 to your next roll, hooray!
Yeah, you do take a stack of LCD.
Oh no.
Let me just have a quick look. Yep.
God, she's fucking like class 2. She's how close
She is class
to
2, yes.
How close to apotheosis sizes is a gang is she? Jesus Christ.
She's 1 out of 10.
Aw.
Which is scary. Her total prof is about 120. But you know, apotheosis, chrysalis progression only gives you something every 50, so it's not that bad. I will show you her most bullshit talent though. Razor's Zeppelin is constantly an unrelenting pushing forward. When Razor reaches a significant proficiency threshold, she can permanently spend half of her max stamina rounding down to permanently gain an extra proficiency to her floating craft whenever she gains proficiency. And she's done that twice.
Right.
Yeah. That was a bonus action, so I don't need to use that just yet. That would be a little much. She's going to... No, her jump is bad. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Let's do something scary. She sort of sees, Cosma, readied up. And this has quite a bit of range. Because she's summoning it effectively right in front of her, but I don't have an asset for this. She's gonna use Crushing Force on Cosma.
Crushing Force, huh? Raises her arm into the sky, takes 10 damage, 3 LC bleed, and are pinned until the start of their next turn, taking 1 extra damage per turn until then. Followed with a basic attack. Right, so I initially get my initial fucking dodge roll.
You get
against
your
the extra
initial
10.
thing, you have to beat a 12.
Okay, let's see.
16.
Alright, so
just
now,
taking 10.
now it's just taking 10. I think that's enough of a hit to where I kind of want to avoid it. So it's specifically on this space, yeah?
Yes, it is just on the space you're on. It is like, she summons like a giant metal beak that then presses down, like, very, like, forcefully onto a single point.
Right, yep. In that case, yeah, it's gonna suck because there's gonna be recoil damage here, right? But I think it's worth it, especially since we know that Maya's pretty frail, right? So hopefully this can maybe even get them pretty close to knockout. So I'm going to try and use, like them big, like them chunky, right? To, yet again, walk back over to the side here to Maya to get out of the way of that space, right? And then if that succeeds, I'll go for my follow-up push to try and, basically go and slide Maya out of the arena to deal the extra 3 to 6 damage. Here is the roll for big. No, that's a 6.
That is a 6. I will say you can move out of the way, but you can't push.
That's fine. So I'll ask, I assume not, but does this get any sort of extra effects due to being a burning action, right, from my Earthbound Pillar? Because it's vague, just extra fire effects and or damage.
Yeah. I'll say Maya takes... It's still not great. I'll say Maya takes 2 flame damage.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. I'm still an Earthbound Pillar, but I'll mark it with a different one so I know that I don't have the burning action stored. So we'll go with this one. But yeah.
Alright. I will double check her fucking dumbass action economy stuff just real quick. Oh, yes, of course. I'll post that class 2 passive. Logic of Combat. She can basic attack an extra time.
That's great.
She's already done that, and also, according to her basic attacks, any of her abilities that use basic attacks are basic attacks. So, she is going to use... Hold on, let me check the range on this, because there's no way she wouldn't take this opportunity. It's not far enough. She's too far away, I think. Yeah, she's just out of range. You know what? In that case, she's just gonna fucking throw another knife at Vale.
Oh no.
Not on a 1, she's not. She fumbles.
Fumble.
Alright, you gotta beat a -4.
Top of the round, Maya is going to lose this much Centrifugal Force. Oh no, that's on her turn. But you know what? We'll get to that in a second. Start round is this one. 3. So this goes down to 3. This goes down to 1. This goes down to 0, and then starts spinning the other way up to 1. And this goes down to 0, which then goes up to 4. Then goes up to 5. Oops, that's the wrong one. 5. Down to 0. So 1, 2. Yeah, okay, that goes up to 3. And this goes down to 1. Alright, now she's gaining again.
Yeah, I'm very glad I did that. We would have gotten our asses handed to us if I hadn't fucking given her this turn of setback. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny about her?
Oh, that's how convenient.
Great.
It's all good. She only has so many spaces she can move to while in Funny Land.
Yeah, that is true. That is fucking true. So you know what? You know fucking what? She's gonna use bullshit whirlwind. Never mind.
No, you're not.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that. The way she said it, I knew Penny literally meant she's using it, but yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. She doesn't have action economy either.
Oops.
I guess she has bonus action.
She doesn't have action economy, parentheses, she does.
She has a bonus action, but it's not like
it's not good action economy, it's still an extra action, you know?
Yeah.
It's more than I got.
Ooh, that's actually not good at all. You know what? Let's use energy transfer anyway. Just give her some DR, specifically against ranged attacks. Uh-oh. So let's give up 5. 6. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, it's from one of her flames. Yeah, so she's gonna get 5 DR versus projectiles specifically. You only spend it from 1. Then she's gonna go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, she has enough movement for that.
I would be surprised if she didn't, since she didn't have to pay any for getting up.
Yeah, that's true. If she did, she'd have full left. So pretty good. Oh, and I almost forgot. The Gout of Flame comes out, doesn't hurt anyone.
Yeah.
I'll roll for that in a second.
Does it have to roll?
No, I'm rolling for the next...
Oh, how long, I say.
Well, no, for the next... because it only goes up for 1 turn. It'll go off in another 3 turns.
That's what I said, yeah.
Alright. That's her. It's Kyubi's turn. Is Gecko here?
Are you back yet?
Oh, I should probably add them. That's what they asked to do.
Man,
I like bullshit whirlwind. I'm sad it failed.
we're just having the complete fucking carousel of shit happening during people's turns, which means they cannot take it to its full potential.
I think I took mine to its full potential. I took Kyubi's turn to their half potential.
Yeah. Hey Gecko, it's your turn.
Also, don't forget to put a timer on the other lie that I made you tell, etc.
Yes, sure.
Currently it's still at 4 rounds, because it'll go down on Hoshu's turn.
Right. Maybe... Okay, we can do that, that's fine.
Just because it's technically your thing, so in case anything weird happens to you, it's still your power.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what to add for that. I guess... Anti-spin? Slow down? Sure, let's go with that.
It's anti. I would do anti-spin, considering it's just it's making it go the other way.
Reverse energy.
Is there one that's like that?
I thought you just meant like in your notes.
No.
I don't know.
I'll just keep that as the status. Anyway, regardless, so...
Yep, so your slashing one would go down. I don't know if you've already done that. Your tremor, so if you try and move, the first 2 movement spaces you move will be random D8 for each.
Sure. My 2d8, just gonna try to do that.
Which wheel is at which amount right now to confirm for like if they get attacked?
Let me go back. Their feet are at 1, the back's on 3, and is not activated. None of them have the 10 activated. The left arm is on 0 and the right arm is on 4.
Oh god. Oh no. She's stepping out of the ring.
Stepping out of the ring's bad.
Oh god.
Yep,
yeah,
because it would start at the very top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, you gotta move. You gotta move 3 spaces that way. Hey Slayer, see you're unmuted. Are you there?
No.
They BRB.
She BRB'd literally a second
Okay,
ago.
first of all, how do you reduce this status? Is it the start of your turn?
It just decays. It just decays.
When you would move. Or,
Hello?
Yeah.
Right.
Hello.
Hi.
It was like really quiet for a while.
So the ring.
We've been talking. I don't know why that is.
Let me just double check Kazuma's
I think
ring.
it's you take 3 or 4 damage when you leave.
It's
is how it works.
3 to 6. If anyone steps out from inside or is pushed out, they take 3 to 6 damage.
Hey.
Yeah, I would say 3 damage because you're moving out of it.
Oh, for your
sort of willingly. It's like you're like It's like your brain is on an earthquake.
I'm just gonna real quick do that because she did that at the start of her turn.
Yeah.
But anyway, 1, and then she's about to step out of the ring. Actually, she doesn't have anything. She doesn't have, except for this, which I don't think Tremor would count as.
No, it's not
Yeah. not sound based. Yeah. So.
Yep, you would step out, and you would just take 3 damage.
And then your tremor's gone, because it's only the first 2, right? Or is it
Yep.
on any move actions? Or is it just the first?
It is the first move action you take.
Alright.
The first 2 movement you take is right.
Thank God for
So,
Cosmo and Clovis' stamina bars. They're really all I
She's
can
going
say.
to step back in with a very annoyed expression. So that's 1, 2,
Hello, I'm back.
3,
Hello.
4.
Welcome back. Kyubi got mind screwed around and had to step outside the ring.
That's not
and
good.
So she just took 3.
Yeah, the whole sense of balance was off, and they just stumbled backwards.
Okay, so I'm just gonna real quick message Ballast my
She has
uncertain
5
reality.
DR against projectiles, by the way, just so you know.
Really? That's so.
Yes, there's like a whip of wind around her.
And does that
What?
reduce upon it triggering or?
No, it's just she just has that for
Yeah.
a bit.
But the back wheel is .0, so like if you do stab her, she does just get stabbed at least, you know.
Yep. She doesn't have any stuff
Backlash.
Backlash, yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yep.
That's,
You know, that only lasts until the end of her next turn. From like triggering.
2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm out. Yeah, I should actually be here. Yeah, thanks. How do you do that? What the fuck?
The arrow tool.
A new
What?
arrow tool isn't available for everyone. I don't have it, for example.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh. Yeah, I've had it for a little bit. I don't
Hold
know.
on.
Like I had it
Huh.
once in this Roll20, and then it never appeared again.
Weird. I see. Okay. Well,
I have the new
regardless.
toolbar always active. I don't know if that's like part of it or something.
Oh, I have that turned off.
That's probably it.
so, either way, Kyubi looks to Kazuma. Just gonna. I assume somebody's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Cool. Yeah. Hey, so this one, she points at Maya, is kind of just generally, how do I put this? A real shithead to deal with. No offense.
Not fun to have to fight. No, everything is, sharp to the touch.
You could say that. Now,
I just
you know,
have to do what I protect. I just have to do what I can to protect myself.
You know, I could respect that as someone with a sharp tongue. Wink. I know using your strengths. But how's about I leave this one to you? She looks at Cosmo.
I've got this one.
Or do you want a team attack rather? I suppose.
I'm down for anything with that if you want to.
All right. Let me think. Taps chin. At first, let me just check. I see. Draw cards. Earlier. Once. Okay, interesting. I've got 2 special summon cards and nothing to special summon with.
Oops.
Oops.
Listen, the original Forbidden and Liminal list is very out of date. They're not exactly great cards.
Nope.
No, they're pretty.
You have Cyberstein?
No.
I will say that if you're looking to dual tech with me, and you don't have some way to artificially do it, you're gonna have to wait till after Lufu, because my turn's the only one that's not in our clump.
Yeah, true it is. That's right. I'm just thinking. Sorry, because
No, you're good. I broke my computer, so like, you know, you got time.
yeah, I just got to check something real quick. There's only one secret action. Oh no, I can set up multiple secret actions, right, Alice?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Activating one is once per round.
Yeah, no, you can only set up one per round, and you can only activate one per round. But
Sure.
You just but you can, as long as you keep setting them, you can keep setting them. Yeah.
I'll set another one, and then I'm gonna, ending my turn, use Liar's Paradise. Alright, don't worry. I've got something in mind. You just do your thing, and I'll winks. I'll follow up.
Gotcha. That's what I'm best at.
Glad to hear it. Now, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna set up shop. So...
Penny is in the hell, so maybe she is back. I don't know who just left to rejoin.
She can't hear anyone.
Hello,
right
Penny,
now.
Are you back? Can you hear us?
I can hear you, yes.
Yeah! Kyubi got a 6 to create her card shop.
You know, just because this is a big cost and it's really annoying if this doesn't work, I'm gonna substitute this for my 15.
Yeah, sure, you got it. It is the size and shape that you have got to put it down as.
Yep.
No more, no less.
Yep. Okay.
Otherwise, I would have made it a 2x2 or a 2x1. Or a 2x1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 2.
3x3. So this is the sort of almost it's like if you look at it, it's kind of like, oh, that's a solid object, and then you like look away and it sort of like starts to like go transparent, or just occasionally you blink and it will be transparent for a second.
Yeah.
Regardless, she's in the shop.
Nice.
While in the shop, resistance to all damage and negative effects. But if you're doing that outwards, they also, it's like, goes both ways.
Yeah. So they're resistant to things coming in from the outside, but people from the outside are resistant to things coming from the inside.
Yeah, no, basically anything she does to other people that it would be negative is halved, but anything that would similarly happen to her is also halved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's only yeah, that's it. That's it.
Alright, Vale.
I'm set up. I'll do someone else this time. Soleil?
Drake.
He said okay.
Yeah, I'm doing my damage.
Okay.
What? Sorry, was I asked for something or?
Don't worry. I was just thinking who to send the secret action set up to.
Oh,
I'll just do Vale.
Yeah, sure.
Vale has been my good friend that I'm telling my secrets to.
Gotcha.
Vale.
First things first, Vale's aura triggers. The hand is the biggest thing, so I imagine it would go after the hand.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
Normally it just instantly, destroys things when it's doing the focus move, but that's up to GM's discretion.
I'm gonna say it just takes some damage because this is technically something made by Epithet.
Yep.
And it's only gonna take a little bit.
Vale's epithet sawed my fingers off.
Yeah. It's looking pretty bad. It's sparking. It's missing its ring finger.
They are going to I guess I'll do this first. I don't know if they have an anytime or something. They're going to use another ability on Razor, because this seems like it would be useful.
Alright.
16. You pay my cost.
1,000
torments. It puts them in an illusion where all of damage and negative effects they apply at the start of my next round will be dealt to them.
Alright, well, they can see you sort of making a move this time, and they didn't like what you did before. So they're gonna try and counter that. By using Razor versus the World. That is a 12, which isn't that bad. This just allows her to use anything on her anything on her kit as an anytime, but modified. So it's not stupid.
God,
so
you could force escalation on this shit? That's fucking mortifying.
yeah. But she's not within 3, unfortunately for her. Although, actually, let me double check something. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that stacks. Alright. Yeah, so what she's gonna do, how is it that you're doing this? You're, like, staring into them?
Yep.
She is going to, pay the cost, plus the cost of another ability, and a giant, it's almost like you see her, like almost like shrink down a little bit in level, and then 3 giant fucking walls made of the floor just come up and block vision. I'm going to say.
Oh, is that it?
It's blocking the vision.
I'll use it anytime.
Yeah, sure.
Shout of Despair, because this is a really good opportunity to use it. Assuming it will work. So Vale sees their attempt at retaliation and shouts in a panic. No! Their voice ripples out. This generally just destroys whatever it touches, and loops back to the person and weakens that feature.
Alright, sure.
For the remainder of combat, that feature will be weakened.
You know what? Let's force an escalation with that, because that's within 3 of my roll. We're escalating, buddy.
So that escalate against the anytime or the main action?
The anytime, specifically.
So it says the one who didn't initiate escalation gets advantage if it is 3 or more. So I'd have advantage?
Yep, you have advantage.
Gotcha.
I guess I could have established it beforehand. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, let's roll this. Whee!
Wow.
Yeah, I will also post her talent, Escalation Queen. The minimum of her roll is 7.
Wow.
You can also force escalations into, as long as it's within 1. I'm gonna say, basically, you shout, the scream goes off, the wall is basically destroyed, but you had to, like, loosen your gaze.
Can Vale force escalation from this now, or no?
If Vale wanted to, yes, but I would now have a +2 on the escalation.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it.
Okay. So Oriana, I guess.
I can't exit the ring, right?
You would take
3 to 6 damage, so God, no.
Well, I mean, I fall unconscious on my next turn anyway.
Well, I don't know, buddy.
I guess I might. Well, no, I don't have anything else I can use. I guess they're just gonna take a step back.
Alright.
And forgive me, I don't fully understand their kit, but I think... One second. To check the range out again. Oriana is going to use Blackgate, which to my knowledge is you make an area.
Yes, you would make
How-
an area with
big
5
is it?
sides. Let me double check. My computer's running a little slow. The area can be any size as long as each side doesn't exceed 5 spaces in length.
Oh god.
Yep. But it's, yeah, you've got to make it a fucking huge area or a smaller area that, like, traps people like more succinctly because you take damage if you touch the effective rope.
Oh, the outside of it, you take damage.
No, if you the spaces inside detonate. But if you touch the rope, you also take damage.
Okay.
So it's like a thing of like making a big area that explodes everyone, or making a small area and like fucking people's movement actions up.
Yeah.
And forcing them inside the area anyway.
We'll go for just 3x3 around them. They'll use that. Yeah, that's what I expected. That's why I didn't want to escalate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
That's my turn.
Yep. Clothos.
Well, damn, I really want to heal Vale, but it's like he ran everywhere.
I mean, you can't anyway.
Yeah, no, Vale can't be healed, and if you tried, Drake would use his any time to get out of the way, so I think you just need to focus somewhere else.
Yeah.
You could all see that the spring pad is now reset.
Got it. Yeah, I think Close is gonna go into the yeah.
What about the Oriana?
The Oriana tried to do a move and failed.
I see. I sorry. I zoned out. I was like, wait a second, what?
Clothos first looks to Hoshu.
I assume right now you would not want anything? Tilts head.
Like if you have something that could help, I feel free. I don't really. To be honest, I don't fully understand you, but it seems that in this fight we seem to be on the back end. Looks at Kyubi and Vale, who are both on death's door. So.
You know what, right? This isn't related to Hoshu. I'm just gonna... They're gonna nod.
My best work is at improving others through fashion.
And they're gonna just like, you know, slide on past Hoshu, and I'm gonna try and buff Kazuma and Kyubi, you know.
Cool.
I can't buff both of them at once. I'm going to have to do one of you. However, I think that it's more pertinent to do Kyubi right now. So what Clothos is gonna do is I want to use Seams of Desire at some point. I might do it on Kazuma. However, I think Kyubi needs some clothes, so I'm going to do that. Hiya! Oh wait, okay, never mind. Hold on one sec. I need to. Hiya! There you go. 11.
Kyubi has got some clothes.
Yep, you get one of these. Hello, post. My personal recommendation is 2 fast healing, but you do what you need, you know.
Gecko muted.
They BRB'd 3 minutes ago, so they're probably gone again.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Let's just say they have fast healing.
Yep. I'm just gonna force it on them. They don't get a choice.
These are nice.
I get a threat from that.
My impression.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch the form of the Miracle Mantle, because I think that's cool.
Does that mean that the portents are gone, or do you just...
The portents stay, but they are not able to be used.
Okay.
And effectively, if you roll the number that is your portent, then it goes away anyways. But like, you know,
okay.
Here, I mean, I assume you don't want your natural one.
I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know, like, what for other people, you know, like.
Didn't you roll a natural one?
No, I haven't crit failed yet.
No, I think Maya rolled natural one bullshit tornado directly after.
Right.
But I'm going to do reversed. I get 2 stacks of exchange. which I can do. I can spend as a bonus action to exchange with them, which I can use to take something from someone. This is slightly worded differently from the version that I have in my sheet, which is really weird. However, right? This is okay. I'm going to give an exchange token to Cosma, and by that, I mean, I'm going to take, a little bit of something. Do you have any suggestions, Soleil? Anything you wouldn't want?
Sorry, you're
going
taking something from me? It's,
effectively, I can use a bonus action and take a little bit of a stat and then give you one of these tokens in return, which you can also use to do that.
Right. If it's a stat of something... I'd be fine if you take some of the max dimensions of Makushita Division, because I don't think I need to make that big of a wall. If you want to take 2 from my maximum dimension for now, this is like a temporary thing, yeah?
Yep, it comes back at the end of combat.
Yeah. If you want to take 2 off the dimensions of Makushita Division, I think that's fine. Or if you want to take 1 off of the range of my purifying salts, either one.
Here.
So take a 2 or a 1, your choice.
I am going to attempt to do the thing. Yep. Because it does require a roll. And if this works, I take a D3 and I give you the exchange token.
That unfortunately does not work.
I mean, it is a 4 actually, but it doesn't matter.
That's still a 4.
Say no.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Clothos does at least do the zoom around you thing, which is really funny. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Hosh.
Right.
Hosh Delgado. Another gout of flame.
That's great. Nobody's close enough to somebody for me to really say do a basic attack or anything.
Yeah, if you have me go for fucking, hold on. No, actually, she's just out of range for Girthquake, so I can't hit with that either. Yeah, no, she's out of range for all my stuff unless I move.
Fucking Christ. Alright. You know what? I don't feel safe being the only target even in attacking range of Lufu. So you know what? I guess we're all just entering the ring first and foremost. And I am going to hold my action for when Lufu gets in within a specific, like, 2-space range, is what I'll do.
Yeah, sure. Lufu's turn. She sees Cosmo put down the ring, because that was a while ago. Oh, shit! How did you do that? That's cool! Can I do that? Is that something I can do? Can you teach me?
Teach you? Sure, after this,
Fuck yeah!
It's my epithet, so...
Sweet, I got an epithet.
Yeah, I could tell. Looks at the hand.
Speaking of the hand, I'm gonna push that button again.
Can you, like, not?
Nope! I'm gonna push it and grab Cosmo.
Oh, please don't grab me.
I mean, I could grab Clothos, I guess, but you know what? I'll roll. I'll roll to see if.
Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you. Actually, hold on. Now, you feel free to do that, right? But I am still an Earthbound Pillar, right?
Yeah.
Which I know this is more of a grab, but as part of it, it is more difficult to inflict like knockback, prone movement effects and shit on me. So. Factor that in however you want to what you're doing here,
yeah.
But...
yeah, sure. I rolled a d3 to see if it would go for Hoshu, Cosmo, or Clothos. I still rolled Cosmo.
Yes.
It's a D2 plus 1.
Even, point being, it's a D2,
Or is the D3 like a GM rolled thing?
That was just a GM roll thing I did.
I see.
Whatever.
The D2 plus 1 was for the.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yep. So they're gonna go for you. However, let me double check. Big arm. Big arm doesn't deal damage. I'm gonna say it grabs you, but I'm gonna say it's a DC 6
Oh, I'll take that.
to get out.
Yeah. So am I still moved? Or,
You are basically moved here.
Gotcha.
Not out of the area, because it literally can't pick you up. It just sort of drags you awkwardly.
Yep. Oh, it's close to the edge of the ring, though.
Let me post that for you again.
Yep.
Then, because that was just a free action, because buttons, she is going to... You know what? Let's deal with Oriana. Chaos Flip!
Well,
3!
I'm glad that Lufu isn't a problem, it seems. I guess we just have to deal with 2 people today.
Damn it! You know what? Let me see if I can use her fucking thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend a charge of CO2 to give myself advantage on that, because I'm technically getting movement through the air. There we go. Alright. So this deals 4 whole damage. But more importantly, it flips them with knock up. Because they're 5 spaces up, 2 spaces back. And then she has Yasuo's ult.
No! No!
I was gonna say, they have an anytime.
They do.
I guess it doesn't matter, so I'm not gonna use it now.
They would die.
Yeah, no, but you knocked them up before they could have...
Yeah, I can't use it anymore.
Because you didn't give them the opportunity to any time before Chaos Flip resolved.
That's bad. That's my fault. I can give you the anytime anyway on the 16.
I mean, either way, they would have probably just failed and gotten hit and then killed by 20. It's whatever.
That's fair enough. She dashes up to Oriana and smacks her into this fucking hand, and she turns into goo. And she lands. She also got a pro for that. That's her though.
Right.
Cosmo.
All right. So I make the DC 6.
Yep.
Cool.
You break out.
Yep. Couple of things real quick, because I know it's reiterating information, but things have been going slowly and attention darting everywhere.
Yes.
But Maya currently does not have recoil damage active, right?
No.
Right. Secondly, how they looking?
Bad.
Good. All right.
Very tired.
Yep. What Kazuma's gonna attempt to do is that it sucks because, as per meta knowledge, I know that they have their anytime that they couldn't do before. But this is what Kazuma would try and do to finish them off, and they can tell that the recoil isn't there. They notice that the back wheel isn't spinning, and so this is the chance to strike. So this is what he'd try. So he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I'm no longer an Earthbound Pillar because I've moved. This is as far as I can move. Which would normally be an issue, because of how I want to do this. But what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and use the Mawashi that I got from the hand from the first time it tried to grab me, right? To try and use the one-use ability. And, this doesn't have a specific thing that I've written out yet, but considering it's the thing that I pulled it from as a hand trying to grab me, pull me in, and, grapple and shit and do that kind of damage, I'm gonna try and interpret that as, Kazuma holds this Mawashi forth, right? And then goes, takes an arm, thrusts it forward as, a red epithet construct arm, envelops his own, kind of taking the larger, more slightly mechanical form of this, right? The idea being I'm going for the janky hitbox, grapple grab, right?
Yeah.
On Maya to try and grab onto them, pull them in for, a grapple, and then go for, a sumo toss slam to the ground afterwards,
Yeah.
So I'll go for that. This is a, Mawashi thing, so it's a bit more freeform right now. I don't have a specific thing. It's a one-use thing. So I'm willing to pay. I mean, I'll pay like 3 or so stamina, whatever the vibe is.
Sounds about right.
So we're gonna go for that, and let's give it a roll.
That seems beatable with her anytime. As you form this giant arm, they look at you, and they just say, "Now I know what you're thinking. But actually, have you considered this?" And she puts a flywheel in front of your hand, in front of your face. She can try and hypnotize you. No.
That's an ability she has. I mean, I guess her last name is Hypnos, so.
Like, the epithet is just, she just painted the epithet.
Yep. And
you grab her.
Yep.
You deal some damage, and she goes limp. She's unconscious.
Hell yeah! Since that knocked out a target, I now gain that as a Chemorite ability, which I'll write specific shit for later. It's a perma thing. I got my perma growth
Hell
off.
yeah. All of the discs on her body just turn off. Her Diago's way as well.
I guess you weren't kidding about being frail. As Kazuma then, smiles, smirks a bit, looks to the rest of the team. Alright, let's get the other ones now. And I'll use my bonus action, which is unrolled. I pay 1 stamina, and I'll recall the ring. So ring is now gone.
Yep.
We can move as we want.
Ring is over, party.
Yeah, ring is over, party. I get my aura back. That was my bonus movement main. That's all I've got. That's
I presume you lightly toss Maya out of bounds.
Yeah. Once they're defeated, Kazuma will just lightly toss her out of the way of the action.
Yep. They take 4 damage. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Hold on, I'll double check.
For leaving the ring, it's 3 to 6. So.
No. This.
Right. My bad.
4 damage.
Oh god, they would be horrifying on a team together, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Yep, that's me though. I'm gonna mark that I have the Chemorite ability on my kit. But
that's kind of why I wanted Kazuma over Ifuku.
Yeah, no.
Ifuku and Kazuma would kind of vibe in a weird way.
Yeah, no. This combat works really well for Kazuma. I'm very glad I went with it.
Yeah. All right, Raise's turn, and she has a plan. Well, they're as disappointing as always. Let me see. Is there any way I can cheese my way over there? That would be fun, but I don't know. You know what? I actually will do that. That sounds very fun. I think. No. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't really be that effective. That's
Gecko's isn't here. Is he?
No.
Give me a second. I'm gonna act Gecko as a gun.
I wonder if he got it.
TLDR, secret action.
Oh, okay.
I'll post, cause you got the trigger, so I guess I'll roll for them or whatever and post it. Which is, after multiple rounds, someone finally stepped there, which was really funny because this was placed before the flamethrower. You step on a ball.
Oh, Vale.
So I guess if you could take the 2 stamina cost from Kyubi for this.
Yeah. That'll deal some fucking damage. It's been building on for a bit. I'll say, I don't know what they... Oh, there isn't an initial roll. Weirdly enough, you rolled the exact roll that they rolled to quote-unquote set it up. When they showed it off.
Yeah.
Okay. They're like, oh. Oh, you know what? Fine. I'll have some different fun. Yep. She's going to grab a straight dagger in one hand, a curved dagger in the other, put them in a cross formation in front of her. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
A 6?
That is a 6. I'm gonna say she just fucking. I feel bad. Goes through Vale.
Here's even if this is a 6, considering Vale and the fact this is a line attack, right? I feel the need to intervene here. So what Kazuma's gonna do is I'm gonna go for right, because this is a line attack. So getting in.
I'm gonna say this still has a -2 to any time used against it, even if it's 6.
That's fine.
Taking the space.
Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, the problem comes in of. Let me.
Who knows? Maybe Vale will ignore the extra 10.
Yes, but I still want to help out because this will also help you and Kyubi. So, do I want to?
She's been told not to kill anyone.
Do I want to? Yeah, no. It would be more effective for me to do this because this would actually like stop the line attack. I'm gonna go for folding space in between Razor's starting position and Vale. Right, increase the distance. Right, because what's like the range? It's
her range is her normal movement, which is 6.
Right. Yeah. So in that case,
because like it ignores her normal penalty.
Yeah.
And I'm only going 3 spaces.
Yeah.
Because I rolled 6.
In that case, I think I'm just gonna go with the standard folding space, so 4 panel version, and just try and increase the space between her and, Vale and everyone, so that hopefully this can, or increase the distance rather to, you know.
Yeah.
You get it.
That's really good. I will say this is gonna be awkward. How do I want to do this?
I will note if they still end up past Vale, I do have something, but continue.
Oh boy, I could force this into an escalation, but I would be having a bad time with that. Because you... Oh no, I couldn't actually. No, I couldn't, because this isn't the right ability for that. Yeah, okay. In that case, they are going to try and use Razor Versus. I'm gonna say that works, and they are going to use one of their abilities that shifts gravity, and make it so that their gravity is localized this way.
Right, so it hits Klothos instead, basically.
No. Well, no. It's like, as in
basically, so that she's still heading that direction regardless.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right. So it's
and
she's like falling that way. Got it.
Yeah. I'll pose to this because, her own stuff kind of, is fine. She's sort of pushing through this, because she has this. She's a little harder to fuck with spatially.
I see. Well, yeah, no, that kind of fucks with folding space. Yeah, that's the entire point of the ability.
Yeah.
So,
like it increases space, which is why I decided to like use an ability,
yeah.
right? Because it's not quite the same. But yeah.
Well, I did what I could. Hey, I forced her to use some shit.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that now makes it through to Hoshu.
Even now, before it does make it through to Hoshu, right? Klothos has their one ability where they've been leaving behind yarn, which, like, they do quote-unquote secretly. They do it when they move. I moved here, and then I circled around Kazuma, which means that there should be a line right here, which means that I'm going to use my anytime to fucking wrap them up and stop them immediately. Which, considering they're now falling, basically, I imagine it would be probably worse for them, because at that point they just can't control themselves. Yeah.
This will still be hard. Especially on 4 or 6. Yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't work.
I tried.
the spatial lock, basically. Like, she falls through it, and it, like, tries to tie her up, but all it ends up doing is, like... It almost, like, phases through her in a weird way.
Alright, I'm going to make my roll to ignore the extra 10 damage, considering it's just, I have to beat a nat 1.
Well, you have to beat a 6.
It's -5, isn't it?
Yeah, she has a minimum of 5. Even with an actual minus thing.
Right, well, I got a 16.
Yeah, you beat it. So you're just taking 3 and 6 LC points.
Fucking Christ!
Oh, I guess I'll make my roll 2.
You're also fine, so you're just taking 3 and 6 LC.
I still need to anytime because I'll still die.
Yep.
My damage over time will actually kill me, so I'm going to... Oop.
Yeah, I'll say that's good enough to just not take it.
And with that, because if he stays, he'll just start actually dying. Vale is exiting the combat.
That's fine. I'm gonna... I'll put you over here. Well, you seemed frail, so that makes sense. Anyway, let's see. Basic attack, basic attack. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Looks at Klothos. She's gonna use this.
I'd appreciate if you didn't cause any violence within my store.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, so, she is just doing, 3 damage, and I think the base was 2 LC bleed? 1 LC bleed, so it would be 2. This is on Klothos.
Yeah. Was Kyubi saying that meaning they're gonna do something, or do I?
Just in the...
No, she's just saying...
the area.
Alright.
Yeah. She's just saying, don't.
I'll roll.
Yeah, it's 1 stack of LC bleed. Yep, you beat the damage thing.
Damage allegations.
Yep, but you do take 3 damage and 2 LC bleed.
Is it 2 or 1?
It's 2. It's 1 extra from the
Okay.
previous one, which is 1.
I was like confused because you were flip flopping.
Yeah, no, I was checking my stuff and talking to myself. Yeah, so that is that. Does she feel like throwing a basic attack at someone? Yeah, sure. She'll make an enemy out of Cosmo as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so let me go and roll to see how the extra goes. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, so this is just gonna be 3 damage and 1 LC bleed?
No, she's throwing it. Doesn't inflict bleed.
Oh. So it's just 3 damage?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I can take that.
That is her turn. Kyubi.
Ooh. Kyubi is no longer
have 2
resistant to
fast
slashing
healing.
damage.
Yes.
Thank you. Ooh, sorry, I was zoning out. Thanks for these cool clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I assume the slowdown is just gone because he's not.
I would assume that's
It
what
doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
technically it's still going, but it doesn't matter. You know.
Right.
She's knocked out, so her things aren't spinning anyway.
You know, this is a nice fit. I have to say, little guy. Maybe I should start stocking clothes, winks.
I think that, from what I was discussing with Zelina before about Guild Shop, I'm pretty sure they have a similar deal of a clothes shop. Like...
Oh, I see.
I think
Well,
you're
you know,
on
maybe
some
I'll have
similar
to-
ground.
Maybe I'll have to peruse that shop now and then for a new fit, huh? Alright, So...
They turn their head to Kyubi when they're like, new fit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying these clothes are pretty... This little fit you've given me is pretty... baller, right? Right? Like pimpin'?
Yes.
Great. Alright. I draw a card.
Draw monster cardo.
Draw. If this is it? That's funny. Pot of greed! I like how you changed a lot of them, but just didn't change
Pot of greed is just pot of greed. I don't know what you want from me.
It's the classic.
What I changed was its effect, because, this is actually, it's saying a lot about it when it's just draw 2 cards. it's so funny how short the text of Pot of Greed is.
The thing is, this is even stronger than Pot of Greed, because it just says you may add, so theoretically you can search.
No.
That's not...
Listen, I'm just saying I think it would be funnier if you added by drawing them to the end.
Sure.
That is fair.
Now, the funnier part, though, is that it just says from your deck box, so you could go from your side deck as well, is a funnier implication there.
Yeah.
Alright, so I draw 2 cards. Whee! I'll figure those out later, since... but I mean, they're right next to it anyway, so I guess I can look real quick. Interesting. Okay, that's actually really good.
I have not looked at the list in so long, so I have literally no clue which cards you're drawing.
Hey, so Hoshu has status effects, right?
He currently has 6 bleed on him, yes.
That's pretty rough.
Sorry, go
Too
on.
bad this once per round. Anyway. So Kyubi's just like playing card game. And then she looks up, alright, how much I could do this time, I guess. Actually, this isn't super effective, I suppose, but, I'm gonna summon a card. So this is my action. And I'm summoning, this... from my hand. What the fuck is it? There it is. Hero of Fate. DVD controller.
Disc Commander?
Yeah, it's Disc Commander.
Yippee!
Yeah, Destiny Hero.
So... I don't have a thing for them, but I'll just use,
They're just summoned, yeah. Well, hold on. Let's see if I can find him in the Everything tab. And if I can't find him specifically, you're getting something.
Oh?
Alright.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there he is!
I didn't want to, upload anything.
Yeah, I
know. So, action.
There you go.
Cool. Then, as their bonus action, he's going to tell a lie. A little lie as a treat.
Oh, a little bit of a lie.
A little lie, just a little lie. Oh, you didn't know?
This is the erotic version of the DVD controller.
Yeah. It's forbidden. Okay, so, augmenting herself, essentially. I'm actually so good at knife throwing that I could throw one. On my turn as a free action. Isn't that cool? I'm that quick. Yeah,
Really?
I'll say you could throw one as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll take that.
We'll see if you're alive next turn.
Yeah. And are you using this as a main action or a bonus action? Because otherwise...
Bonus action. It's augmenting itself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next 3 rounds, so basically 2 rounds, you have a bonus action knife throw.
Actually, it's probably too late by now.
What's up?
I was gonna use the 20 on this, but I don't know if that's
if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. And I'll just say you can throw 2 knives.
No, I'll keep it. I'll keep
Alright.
it. It's so good. Because Cosmo hasn't attacked yet, has he? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I attacked while you were gone. I finished off Maya, but
I zoned out for the Cosmo attack, so that, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's one per round anyway. Don't worry about it, buddy. Just go for it next time. You'll
Winky face.
Yeah. Anyway. Yep, that's it. That is Kyubi-san, I believe, because she's used the lure. Funny action economy.
Alright, you have control over DVD controller, but I haven't put any
Thank
stats
you.
or anything, so...
Wait, actually, Monkey Wrench rules, for those who have characters that do that, they don't act on the turn they summon, do they?
It's GM discretion.
GM discretion.
I see.
Because they're Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, there's nothing that inherently stops them, unlike MTG creatures.
Dual monsters don't have summoning sickness.
Unless you're a two.
Yeah.
Effectively, you can think of it as that the baseline, they don't have inherent summoning sickness, but if you roll low enough, then the GM can theoretically decide because, you know, hey, listen, it's a card game, but like, come on, you're like playing it.
I'll say you get him. I'll say you can have him act.
Okay, it's not that strong anyway.
Yeah, no, it's just 2 damage, but you know, it's good enough.
And 2 summon, but 2 damage full range. Yep, they're just gonna CD slash. Ta-da! Oh yeah!
No, they're not actually.
No,
they do have
they're
some
not.
sickness
This
as it
gets
turns out.
scratched, actually, it's like, oh fuck, I gotta fix this real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm finally done, sorry.
Yeah, alright, Clothos, for real.
Alright. My turn. Now, here's the thing, right? I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna, yeah, okay. I'm going to, use my basic weapon on Hoshu, right? And I'm going to do that so I can remove all of his bleed.
Alright,
Interesting.
we'll see how that goes.
Alright, let's go! Yeah.
That is a 6.
Please, Clothos, anything but a 6?
Let me just double check something. Yeah, you know what? I'll say remove 3 of the bleed.
Alright.
Alright, and then you heal for 1.
Yep,
That's not-
that all goes through, but you don't get all the bleed removed.
Yep. Very cool. But, you know, that's okay. As a part of the action, I'm gonna try and exchange some stat from Hoshu. What is he fine with losing, if anything? In return for an exchange stack.
What sort of things do you take? Because I don't have a lot of numbers on my sheet to give you, buddy.
Just numbers.
Numbers.
I don't know. I could take from a cost, maybe? Question mark.
No.
Depends on my.
That's
Alright,
a little
no.
strong.
Can't take from a cost.
I guess.
I would say that's a little too strong.
If anything, I imagine you have to add to a cost, because that's how that works.
You
Yeah.
can take some of the damage from my fucking Postmaster's tube, I guess.
Sure, I'll try that. Alright, no. I'm not allowed.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say it's not gonna matter, I feel like, but until the end of Hoshu's next turn, they have -1 damage on that tube.
Well, you know, that's the rub. I did affect Hoshu, so I did run all around them. So that's very cool. I'm now going to do this.
You ran all around them when you stabbed them once?
Yeah, because of
That's
Clothos
how
things.
they work.
Yeah,
Oh,
they have a talent where they do the
Right.
anime thing where they're like, I'm working here and here, and you know, dashing all around them while they're doing it.
I
so
see. I understand.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then, you know, they use their movement to go around. So now there is the all-around circle of go fuck yourself.
Sure, we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah, it hasn't worked yet.
Hoshu.
Considering our compatriot is gone, do you all feel like I need to bring in someone else, or should we just stick this through?
I feel like we can stick it through, but if the straits are getting dire, I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good, though.
It's up to you, personally. I wouldn't mind having an extra hand around, but...
I just asked because, technically speaking, I cannot guarantee anybody will show up. Because they can just say no.
That's fair. What an ethical capability.
Let's keep this to our fight right now, then. All right?
Right. In which case, fucking problem is I don't want to take a bunch of cost from making Kazuma do stuff, because Kazuma has big attacks which take cost, and then take a shit ton of bleed on top of that.
If you would want to hold till after my turn, I can try and use Purifying Salts to remove the rest of the bleed, but...
Sure, I will hold till after Kazuma.
Sure. Push down here. Which means it's Lulu's turn. And she's going to Dangers of the Pit. To create oil.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of oil.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Too fat.
A little bit of oil.
That is oil.
Yeah. Alright, well that didn't go as well as I thought. Let me think about this. Razor looks at her. I see. Okay. Uh-oh. Let me have a look at her kit again. Yeah, she is going to... go over here and push the button.
I knew this shit was coming.
They're gonna grab Hoshu.
I prepared ahead of time, you know. There we go.
They're just gonna grab Hoshu with the big mech head. And that is their entire turn.
Okay, so, first off, right, Kazuma looks over to, Klothos and, Kyubi. You guys need help with her, or should I handle the other one?
I can only make you all better.
You know, I could try. Looks over Razor. I could try. I'm not feeling too hot right now, but you know. I'll give it a shot.
Doesn't sound the most confident. I'll stick here then. Give me a
perception check real quick.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Let me just type this.
Razor cannot be beaten. Die.
This was a losing fight from the start. You didn't know it till now.
You know, someday I'm gonna make an antagonist that has just this really stupid mechanic. It's just like, oh yeah, give me a roll, let me type something, and it's actually just me saying, and then post like this stupid sort of shit.
Yeah. You see Lufu mouthing something to you?
Oh.
You can't pick it up though.
Gawa.
Go away from her.
Oh, okay.
Or
Gawa.
get away from her.
Yeah, Gawa. Well...
It's fine, you know, it's, Hoshu picks it up with his, which fucking... course. Yeah, his perception check. He sees her saying it.
Yeah. Well, here's what we're gonna do, right? So this oil is here, right? I assume it fucks with my movement. Yep. Is it difficult terrain?
Yes.
Is it slip?
It is slip. So if you would move off of it or through it, you would move 1d3 spaces further than you would normally go.
Oh.
It's fine if you just go diagonally.
Yeah, no, that's sort of what I was thinking. Yeah. So in that case, I have the perfect idea of kind of what I want to do. Kazuma is going to take one step here. Let's roll the 1d3 and see how hard I crash into her.
This would actually get ridiculous. If you went not diagonally, this would some of it would stay. Just one. Yeah, no, you just sort of bump into each other. Nothing really happens. Spatial lock.
Fair enough. Point. He slips a little. All right. Good on my feet. That's 1.5. Then we'll go 2.
It doesn't take up movement. I think he just took. Yeah, no, that was 0.
Oh, it doesn't take movement to do that?
Well, it's traveling over. It takes no movement.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, actually, then before I move, because I haven't actually moved them, you're activating your passive.
Yeah, no, they're just
it happens in the background.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
As Kazuma's move action, right? Regardless of whether or not he exactly knows what Lufu is saying, right? There's one thing is that this lady is slow, and then she gets close and does a lot of damage. So let's force her to try and have to use her options to get closer to us. And I'm gonna use the Chemorite ability, which I now just have. Again, it's a little bit non-specific, but I'm gonna try and use Metallic Grabby Hand, right, to basically grab onto Razor and just huck her this way. Just throw her.
That will be very extremely hard.
Oh yeah, she has spatial lock, right?
I will post it again.
Right.
Awesome.
Well, I guess if we can't move her, then honestly, Kazuma can't really do a whole lot to her, other than just raw damage, because he's all about movement and shit like that. So...
Listen, with raw damage, I see you eyeing her up. I know you can't move her, but...
Move the space around her.
Doesn't that make it easier to hit her without worrying about her flying away from your hits? You can go all out. Gives a wink.
Looks at sumo wrestling, which is about throwing your opponent. I don't know about that.
You know what I mean? Like you can just slap her full force in the face.
I could go for a full force assault. It's not usually how I aim to go, but it'll work. And
when there's no momentum to go anywhere, it all just goes into force.
What Kazuma's gonna do? Sorry, this is taking a bit, but just having to need to think. Is I'll use my action, and just to conserve stamina, because in the case that she does some big O attack against me, I'll hold on to it. Instead of the Girthquake, I'm gonna go for 1,000 Shoves, my basic weapon, and go for the Flurry version, which is the Barrage of Slaps. So we're just gonna go.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, she'll try this. As she raises a hand, and I'm gonna make this the affected area. She doesn't feel like making it anywhere else.
Extreme gravity.
Yep, she's just lowering the entire point of that arena down 5 feet.
Right. In that case, we'll go and... It's a little bit funky, but Kazuma's gonna try and folding space to effectively, put the folding, the panels here to force himself this way. Out of the way. So we're gonna go for that. There we go!
Fuck yeah. You know what? First real crit.
Hell
yeah.
Your
team.
I rolled a natural 20.
First real crit from your team. Should be in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, essentially, the attack
Kazuma.
before, the 18, the 14, was just a big old slappy.
The 14 is it's effectively a punch rush but with slaps. It's Honda's 100-hand slap, basically.
Yeah, so as his hands begin moving and this whole exchange begins, there's a glint from Kyubi. Or like from her eyes. All according to plan. As she pulls out a controller from her cloak. Oh my, I can't believe none of you noticed. As she's activating the second secret action that she set up. I believe this is one cost. I will have to look at her sheet really quick. Two costs.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it is. As Kazuma, your palms, they're moving a lot faster than they should. And I'm turning that into a 20.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Now, the secret action that we set. I'll pull it up from now.
I assume it's fast forward.
No. It technically is speeding him up, but not through like physical. It's not like supernatural or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. So this is. Oh, I can put it in, but no, I'll just copy paste it. Bellis can confirm that I sent it ages ago when I activated the thing.
Yeah. I see. Jet boosters. Yeah, sure.
There goes my slow 20. So
Hey.
I get prop for yippee.
Hey Soleil.
What's up?
We'll be a D2.
Okay.
All right. You hit 2 extra times.
Hell yeah.
So instead of 6, as you manage to rocket yourself out using the folding space, first slap before you hit the ground. And you are going to be dealing 18 damage to him.
Hell yeah, dude. As he just unleashes a barrage of slaps, he quickly retracts his hands, them literally smoking from the rush, the friction in the air.
All right. Fun. Is that your turn? Are you gonna
well,
smelly salt?
Yes. Kazuma will first off look to Hoshu. Well, normally the expression is to, salt in an open wound isn't normally a good thing, but they haven't seen my salt. As I'm gonna try and yeah.
There's another one. Yeah, sure. You just get rid of the bleed. I don't think it makes sense to get rid of the mechanical hand.
Yeah, no, that one I don't think that the salt will be able to do too much about. But
yeah, I'll say mechanical hand takes up a bit of damage.
/ environmental effect. I don't know.
I know. That's why it's taking 1 damage.
And then to end off my turn, because I may or may not have just aggroed Razor a little bit, so let's go 1, 2, 3 point there. Just so that she wants to go for me, she's gonna have to get a little bit away from my other allies to go for me, you know?
Yeah, sure. Hoshu, I will post the hand again for your own benefit.
Yeah, I'm making my resist roll.
Ginon.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
yep, you take 4 damage, and you have your movement action taken away from you.
Well, considering Kazuma went away, I can't actually use my held action to have Kazuma do something.
I mean, I have Girthquake. It could reach.
Yeah, but I just took 4 damage.
I mean...
how much is Girthquake?
It's a 3, I think.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, considering it's taking my entire move action to get out, that's that. I'm standing here.
You realize?
No, I don't. I don't want to realize, actually. Also, I'm pretty sure the gravity zone's gone now, right?
No, it stays until another one is put down.
It's one turn, isn't it?
Hold on, let me double check.
It's one turn or until the other, etc.
Oh, right, yeah, because it's twice around. Yeah, gravity. Boom.
Alright.
It just goes back up.
So... Yeah. What I'm going to do instead, I guess, is... No, because it's halved effectiveness if I ask Kyubi to do something. So, yeah... I guess... I'm going to... I'm going to hold a command for Kazuma if Razor looks like they're going to attack me, is what I'm going to do. So that is my turn. I am holding my action for that trigger.
Sure.
I cannot run away, as Lufu's suggestion was.
Yep.
Alright. She looks at you all.
I wonder when the flamethrower is gonna go off.
Yeah, it goes off now. I know. That's not a flamethrower, that's a different one.
What the fuck is that one then? What?
It's a flame jet. It's different.
It's the same
goes
thing.
Anyway. Alright. Fine. You wanna play it like that? I am going to GM roll.
She fucking did a dash last at me. What does she mean you won't play at that? You want to deal damage? How dare you? What, fucking...
So, Hoshu, you don't know if she's going to attack you, but she's definitely doing something. She's put both her hands palm down to the floor, and you could feel a devastating amount of power.
Do I see what she's doing?
You can see her put her hands to the floor, and you see the ground shake everywhere.
Right, well, in that case, I'm just gonna... Alright, well, you know, just held action then, you know,
I'll let you know this is a once per combat. I GM rolled it, and I rolled good.
Well, I rolled an 8.
Alright.
Well, Girthquake.
Oh, yo, if that means Kazuma also rolled an 8, that means their portent goes away. Or wait, no, that was Kyubi who rolled an 8, never mind.
Yeah.
And,
Alright, well, sorry, go on.
This just goes through.
I mean, Kazuma is getting an 8 to use the action at the very least, so yeah.
This just goes through. Yeah, I'm gonna post this ability, and I'm going to say that the Girthquake will help in some way. Oh, I didn't turn on the...
It doesn't do anything! It's fine, guys!
It did help.
Just beat the shit out of her.
Hold on. I didn't
She
fix
created her mechanics, it's fine, we win.
I didn't fix my thing.
What
is wrong here? Ah, yes, that's what's wrong here. There we go. She is paying the extra 2 stamina for this. Or an extra 2 stamina for this. So she sinks 5 feet into the ground. Every space around her erupts upwards 5 feet, dealing 4 damage to everyone. Every space around that erupts 10 feet, dealing 8 damage to everyone. Every space around that erupts 15 feet, dealing 12 damage. And every space around that... every space around that goes up 20 feet, but is still 12 damage.
Right, so it's everyone within 4 spaces, effectively.
Yep, and you are just on the edge. I will say, for your own benefit, the Girthquake has weakened some of the right side of that.
Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Because this'll not only reduce the damage for me, but also help Hoshu, right?
Yep.
What Kazuma's gonna do is I'm gonna use Big Chunky, right? And I'm going to target Hoshu to walk up to him, and then try him and push him out of the area of effect here.
Alright, sure.
So let's go for this.
I have one question as an aside. Being on a staircase, does this augment the effect at all, considering I'm already elevated?
Nope. It just fucks it up.
Right.
Yep. And so there. Let me see. Yeah, I can.
For the sake of this, I'm gonna draw it in blue. So.
Yeah. I'm in the second bracket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, the closest is less damage?
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Because
However, you are getting afflicted by knock-up, which is bad for you.
I mean, Kyubi's only taking 2 and half of what the effect is, so I don't know if that even affects her in that way.
I would say she
Is
still
it a
takes
knock?
knock-up. It's important because Lufu can combo out of knock-up.
Yeah, I mean, but
Right.
Kyubi gets their turn before that anyway.
No, it's instant. It's an any time that doesn't have a round limit.
What the fuck? Why?
Because it can only be used when she's got knock-up.
That... Okay.
Regardless, I want to ask: does my anytime succeed?
I am going to say... I'm going to say yes. The arm is completely destroyed by just...
Yep,
general-
and
Ho-
well,
Hoshu
I
is
need
up
to
here.
I need to roll for the extra push. Is why I was
Okay,
asking.
give it a roll.
Because
Give it a-
which yes,
yeah.
okay, cool. So this will deal 3, but that's better than 8. So
Yes. So, yep, that deals 3 to Hoshu. I'm gonna say Hoshu takes an extra 2, but isn't affected by knockdown. Kazuma,
Yep.
you sort of rushed through the entire area, but you have the Girthquake in front of you.
I have the Girthquake, and I like them big. Specifically makes it so that while I am walking, I take reduced damage to anything that I'm like going through.
Yes. So I am going to say you don't take knock-up either, because that just doesn't make sense. But you are going to be taking, I'm gonna say 8, so effectively second ring.
Sounds good. And I'll also assume that that is tanking an attack to give me a Mawashi.
Yes.
Yep.
Kyubi, I'm gonna say you will be taking 2. You won't be knocked back into the next one, because that is a thing. It does that once, unlike with Venispire, where it does it on every single one. My note for this one was Venispire, but with rocks.
Great.
You are knocked up. Clothos, you are taking 4, and then you're being knocked up into the back one, where you would take 8.
Alright.
Now,
Oh.
as this happens, Kyubi looks to Clothos and just goes like, you know what, yeah, as fast as you can before the rocks, shut up.
This is also
Little guy, if you've got anything to stop this, please do. Feel free to... Looks him dead in the eyes. Feel free to use me as a ragdoll if you need to.
Both those takes a minute.
No need.
I'm going to use Diamond Defense, which I have from having the clothes from earlier to just block the hit. S.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe that actually fucking crits, because the crit range would apply before the clothes go away.
Alright. So are you protecting yourself or Kyubi?
How this
Both?
works is the clothes effectively just spend them. How it should work is it's a defense for the person themselves specifically. But like whether a crit helps Kyubi a little bit is up to you.
I'm gonna say
If no, that's fine, because it
Yeah,
really
I'm
is
gonna
only
say-
just for the person.
yeah. I'm gonna say no. It crits. So I'm gonna say you just take 4 damage, no knock up, and you aren't knocked back into the extra area.
Mm-hmm.
Kyubi, on the other hand, was hit with knock up. So we are gonna attempt this. I'm gonna say no, not from that far away.
Oof.
Yep. That's much better.
Fine.
And it's just going to
Ooh, this
basic attack
distraction
and
is
kill
gonna be
all
bad
of
for
us.
business.
She can. Yeah, this geographical thing is now here just forever, until the end of the combat. So now you
Is
have
it
to deal
difficult
with...
terrain, or is it just...
It is a 20-foot wall, a 15-foot wall, a 10-foot wall, a 5-foot wall, and a
Oh.
5-foot hole.
Okay. I guess I'm not allowed to interact with you guys anymore, sorry.
You can climb.
No, I can't. I'm Oshu.
No, it's okay. What I can do is I can run the fuck over there and drop
Why is
you a
that brown?
rope.
'Cause it's a hole. Right?
What?
No,
No,
no.
the center is a hole, then it goes up by 5 feet, then by 10 feet, then by 15, then by 20.
You're counting inwards, not outwards.
Yeah,
okay.
no, Razor literally sank, and then an earthquake erupted outwards, so everything went up around them.
Makes sense, yeah.
She's then gonna jump up. That is 2 movement. And you know what? She is going to just, yeah, she's gonna stab the shit out of Clothos. And
Now,
you know what?
Buddy, you're gonna have to be a 14 to not take a shit ton of damage.
On top of that, I'm gonna use her 3rd talent. Woo! Paying 3 stamina to just change the form of her weapon to be like serrated and bad.
Alright. Well,
So this is doing 6 damage plus 10 potentially.
I know she did do the big fuckhole extravaganza. She did enter one of the spaces I had previously marked for my fucking trap.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately gonna say that doesn't matter with this one. The traps
Alright,
aren't
this anytime
very good
is
against
useless.
this team.
Well, it just hasn't seen use since it's actually been used, or since it's actually been made. So, it's fine. I'll just roll the thing.
That is exactly a 14. So, you know what? I'll spend 3 stamina and turn that into an escalation.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Yep. And since it is an escalation, well, she still has a -5.
Alright, well, it was
she
nice
doesn't have
knowing
to
you.
spend 3 stamina to do it, considering they just had the same fucking area, right? Or am I misremembering?
That's fair. I have to do it because technically with this, it's a contested roll. It doesn't count as an escalation for her. So I have to do it just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna say, since she crit, you did beat out the escalation.
Oh wait, it's a natural -5, isn't it?
It is a natural -5. Basically, what I'm gonna say is you take 1 extra damage, so you're taking 7. I'm giving her a 20 for something. She actually gains 3 pro from that.
Oh, that's great. She could go fuck herself.
Yeah, she actually gets something. I wrote 1 upgrade for her.
Oh, I got okay. We can go fuck ourselves. I see it. I'm sorry. I saw the wrong thing. You're right.
Yeah, she's 3 prof away, because I'm just gonna spend floating prof in the main prof line. Movement increased by 2, so 1. Jump height is now increased by 1.5 times the base movement before it's halved. That doesn't really do much, but she's now a little bit more mobile.
Say that.
Alright.
Now she can actually keep up if we tried to run away.
Yeah.
At least for Kazuma, anyways.
That was on her turn. I should probably move that over.
So now I've gone and removed all of my threads. Or not my threads, but my traps.
Yeah. Again, sorry, they
No,
I knew I was
fine.
doing that, and it was like, uh-oh.
It's fine. I don't know what I can do, you know?
Kyubi, you heal for 2. You're 5 foot above normal ground level. There's a effectively 10-foot drop in front of you, and there's a 5-foot wall, a 5-foot wall, a 5-foot wall, and then a 20-foot drop.
It's weird because they're in the shop, and the shop isn't really fuck-withable, so technically that isn't kind of there, but it is, but it isn't, but it is.
Yeah, the shop just kind of warps weirdly across the space.
Yeah.
Like
the way it's not good, because the shop, in any case, is surrounded on all sides by very tall walls.
Yeah, but as long as someone's on the edge of the space, they could still die from it. Weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lexical construct that it ignores reality, it's fun.
It, you know... I draw card, anyway. Yippee!
R.I.P. Disc Commander. Maybe you'll draw a revival mechanic.
I already have.
What? Oh, man, revive him? That's 2 more cards. It's like Pot of Greed, only different.
Would that count as special summoning them? Reviving
Yes.
Yeah, no. Anything that takes it from the grave and puts it back on the field is special summoning it.
them? Huh.
That's why that's basically making it alive from the grave again is a special summon. Anything that isn't your normal summon is a special summon.
I see.
Yep.
Good to know. Alright.
Special summon is bullshit.
That's the thing. You can only normal summon once, but as long as you have a way to do it, there is no cap to special summoning.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway,
Which is why it's a once per combat to get extra cards.
stamina ain't so good. How is Razor looking?
Honestly, not that good.
Not that good?
Yeah.
Just took like 20 damage, and that's why.
Yeah.
He's doing better than some of you, but worse than one of you.
Oh, I wonder which one.
Okay. Fuck. But is there any point bringing back CD Man? I mean, alright, sure, might as well. Whatever. So hold on.
Oh,
Okay, see, I'm gonna play some cards. A card. Placed it face down. You know, maybe I could just activate it from my hand right now. Fuck it, whatever. So I'm activating. Fuck, what's it called again? Hold on, it's on my card list.
Reborn the monster.
Something like that.
Soul
It
challenge.
is Monster Reborn.
Yeah.
I did. So I'm bringing it back.
Yep. In which case, you can draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Yippee!
Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure, this looks terrible.
You bring him back and he looks different. What a fascinating. Why did you switch away from being a fucking?
Because I realized he's not disc commander, he's DVD controller. So I searched
right.
controller.
I hate that.
Alright, cool.
Technically, I
Anyway,
should be searching for remote, but like this is funny, huh?
it is. It's pretty funny. Oh, huh. Dark hole, huh? Alright, anyway. sorry. Like the card stuff takes a while. Anyway. Kyubi looks to Razor, kinda swings a knife back and forth between her hands, just sort of dexterously. So what do we say we just turn this into a good old-fashioned knife fight, huh?
Oh, you're right. I
it's
should have
just-
thrown a knife at you on my turn.
Too bad. So it should be able to get through. So it's like 1, 2, and then hopping up here. That's the same elevation, so it's just
That's the same elevation.
yeah. All right, cool. Neat.
And remember, you can throw a knife as a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. I didn't do that last turn, did I? Fuck.
You
No,
couldn't
it's because you
because
used your
you
bonus
used
action to do that.
Oh, you're right. I did. Okay, so throwing knife, bonus action.
Holy shit.
Well, considering you're doing this as a bonus action because of a lie, I would consider that giving you prof. Which is very funny in this situation because, you know, the upgrade that you're getting is relevant to that. As you stab her, and I assume in this situation, yeah, you would crack your smile and you say the upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, you should.
Unfortunately, that knife wasn't poisoned.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that. She can actually retroactively do that because of
That's funny.
because she's her and she can do that. Basically,
In theory.
at the cost of raising the DC for comboing by +3 instead of 2, she can declare that one of her knives is poisoned, inflicting a resistible D2 poison status. This can be declared after the roll if she wishes, but she has to have at least rolled an 11 to do so. For each successful attack, the poison grows virulent. increasing die size, and if the target takes the maximum result as damage, they have that number as a minus to all their rolls for the round. Crits do not increase the amount of poison. Free resist checks when it is at a higher level lowers the amount of stacks it by 1 unless rolled at 15 plus, in which its spike to caps at a d12.
I see. So if they roll the max die size on like a 2
If
on
they
the
roll a
D2,
d2, it has a minus 2 to all their rolls for the round. If it, 4, 6, 8, 10, 10, 12.
Jesus.
12, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty messed up.
It's really good, but you need to poison them a lot to get it to be like a shit ton of damage and theoretical minus.
Gotcha. All right. Well.
Are you going to do that? I don't know. Can you combo out of throwing knives?
Yes.
Okay.
That's-
How much damage does a throwing knife do?
It does. Sorry. 3 damage. At full range.
She'll take 6.
Yeah.
Sorry, poisoner or
But
no?
yeah, no, I'm not going to retroactively do that.
No.
Instead, I'm just going to make my actual attack by stabbing her. Yippee!
That fails.
Yippee!
It's a 6.
It is a 6.
Oh no, that's
it
a
is a
4. You
Oh,
No, no,
yeah,
it is a 2. It's a 4. I've already got the
Ooh,
plus.
ow.
You should have tried to combo out of that one, buddy. You shouldn't have denied the freebie.
No.
Ooh.
That's made him
Yeah.
bonus.
It's fine. Your little guy can help. I believe in him.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does have
let's-
full action economy. He was special summoned. Who gives a
He
shit?
was. That's 2 damage at full range. You better watch out. He's gonna get you.
Yeah. Oh, she'll take 2, I guess.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Got him. All right.
Alright.
Cool. That's it.
Well, you're not in the zone anymore, so the next hit that he gets you is just gonna get you.
Yep. No, actually, hold on. let me check. I can move it, but I think that requires move action. Yeah, no, it's my move action. Fuck.
It is Clothar's turn.
Hee-hoo.
Oh, okay. Well. Can I move normal? Is it like an extra space to...
As long as you're not going up or down a level, then yeah, you can move normal. Or, sorry, as long as you're not moving up a level. Down the level is fine, once it's too far.
This is fine because it's 5 movement, I assume?
That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 6 movement, so going up a level.
Yep, so I have 6. That's fine. Okay.
You know what, I'm actually gonna draw something real quick, just on the map, for everyone else's benefit. As it went like this. It doesn't matter, because Kyubi would have been able to do it anyway. This is the Girthquake. And effectively, this is 5 foot lower than normal.
So what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna try to steal from Kazuma.
Steal from me? You can just ask.
Yeah. See, that's unfortunate. I have to roll. I'm gonna try and take the area from the one thing you were mentioning.
Can I ask you to instead take from the salt? Because, things have changed and I want that.
Okay. Let me look at the salt.
It has a range of 3. If you want to take 2 from its range, that's fine. I don't think I'll need to be throwing too much more salt.
It's a 1d3, you don't get to choose.
Let's just see.
That works.
An 8. Oh.
Roll your d3.
That's fine. Even if you take all of the range, I can still do the thing where I spread it across the ring. Yeah, honestly, just take it. You
Alright.
take the range.
Sure, I'll just take the 3 range, right?
Yeah.
And with the thievery, right, because it says, oh, I can just put those numbers somewhere else, or I could do something like, theoretically feasible based on those numbers, can I just make it so that, like, my first ability that I haven't used, my Seams of Desire, has a little bit of, like, an area to it? Or at least
yes.
can... Okay.
I'm gonna say it's like a little bit of a vague area. It's not gonna be exact.
However, Kazuma, you now have a golden marker. You can use this to do the thing I tried to do for the first 5 rounds of combat. Yay!
As a reminder, what is this? Because I do not remember this being part of your stuff.
This is one of the clothes Klothos has made. It's effectively, it can take a little bippy of a stat from someone and give you that stat, which you can put somewhere else.
Yeah,
you can make it,
but what?
And you can also do that. Here, I'll just post it again.
Yeah, thank you. So anyone with the okay, so I can do what you did. Understood.
Yes, you can do what I did.
Okay.
The point of this is to be a dumb because this is based off of Zelina and Vise mostly. So it has the form changing thing and the portents or whatever. The number one point of this is it's like, haha, it's like you're paying for their shit. And it's funny.
Right.
So anyways, right? I'm just gonna, I'm actually, instead of just taking a regular thread of Kazuma, right? Would you mind if I got like, a thread of their vibe? What sort of vibe do they have?
Well, right now, Kazuma's kind of in the mode where it's like, okay, that was a big hit, but I'm staying strong, I'm staying resilient, and, specifically, it's given him an idea, right? He kind of has an idea, so if you want the current emotions, that's what he's feeling. If you want more of a general vibe, Kazuma's, big, boisterous, kind of passionate guy, so...
So how does Kazuma Determination sound?
Yeah, Kazuma Determination.
Alright, now, I'm going to use Seams of Desire, right? I'm going to use it on, hopefully, Kyubi and Kazuma. Maybe I can reach Razor. I'm not fucking hoping for that. What I want to do, right, is I want to also use the one thread I had of the bleed from earlier, right? And I am going to use that in order to, accelerate their blood flow, right, and just sort of get them, like, pumped up, so that, maybe it acts sort of like a One Piece gear second sort of thing. Maybe Boosty heals them and gives them a bunch of, like, a physical boost for just a little bit. I'm gonna go for it.
Keep it funny.
Yeah!
That is a 6.
Alright, I end my
7?
turn. No, it's a 5.
Okay. I'm gonna say choose one for Kazuma. Fast healing 1. Or no, I'm gonna say since it decays naturally, fast healing 2 or plus 2 damage. Clotho's choice.
I'm gonna give him the plus 2 damage.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Alright. Because, like, you've been rolling like shit, so I want to give you something.
Yeah.
Is that Clotho's?
Sure is.
Alright. It's Luku's turn. And she's looking at her arena destroyed.
All my arena gone.
So we are gonna just have her use her main
it's
action.
fine. The jump flame's gonna work. It'll get someone eventually. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
We'll go get her that jump flame.
I'm gonna roll for this, but I'm not gonna tell you which one specifically she's gonna get. Or which two specifically. Ha 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 ha.
I was really hoping it would get onto that one so I could say or which zero in specifically.
Yeah. Let me just double check the cost of this one, because she's putting 2 down, so it's kind of a lot. Okay. One of these. We'll change the color to pink. I'll put down a button in a second. And then... I did. I'm a fool. It's a fool. She is going to put down one of these. Right here. Specifically like that. Right. Let me grab it. Den.
Oh, great.
It's bullshit.
I love not having a real anytime. I love not having a real anytime.
I'm just gonna put both of them next to me.
Oh, how unexpected! Fucker.
Listen, she's really fun in a team, but like it's you know, I gotta do it like this. When she's an enemy. Alright. Now she's gonna press the pink button. You know what that means?
Oh boy, let's see how much forced movement I'm going through.
Five!
Oh no, how unexpected. She's getting a free attack on me. I'm also getting sent here.
Yes, except, we are gonna, firstly, since you're being thrown over it, we're also gonna get you with the fucking flame jet, bitch!
We haven't been when the flame jet goes off. Don't just to say it's going off now. That's not fair.
At least we can activate this without taking a once per round limitation, activation limitation, but only once per turn.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit.
Also, whenever anyone travels over it, through any method, once per round.
Get totally burned.
Okay, they can fail.
This doesn't roll.
Yeah, I'm just taking damage and fucking D4 burns that is. I am just being screwed over because Cosmo tried to help me.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know it's not.
And then finally, she's gonna press the other button.
Uh-huh.
Spike pit.
Right, that's fucking great. That's wonderful. Thank God this is her bonus and free actions, you know, I would just go
No, that was a main action.
I thought the setup was a bonus action.
It's bonus action put down 1.
I see. So how does the spike trap work?
Spiked pit. Take 3 LC bleed. And the out of bounds effects. So 4 and you're prone.
Alright, well that would set me to -1, so my guild passive activate. That's my I copied the Kyubi thing, so it took over my copied thing.
Oh, the poison!
Let's just yep. Basically, whenever I would be falling unconscious, aka now, I can immediately perform an action using 2d20 on the d20 scale with any roll equal to or above 20, applying a modifier equal to it, and giving me healing. Hoshu being flung through the air and landing into the spike pit, and you know, landing, therefore getting rid of the knock-up. Just like, no, I do think I want to bring Lee along into this. I'm getting pretty tired of this today. So I'm going to roll my 2d20 for that.
I'm gonna be honest. She thought you were just gonna go down, so she didn't come through with that.
Alright, so let me just Yeah, it would be 220 d20 on the roll equal to or over 20, applying a modifier. The result divided by 10. So it would be. I don't know how this ability getting a modifier works, but it's got technically got a 2.9 times modifier.
I'll say it just goes up to 3. That makes sense to me.
And it's a crit success. Whoa! I need to ask Drake if that counts as actually granting proficiency since it says natural. So you have amount of sound equal to the roll.
I would assume so.
Result, and so that means I then heal the full.
Oh.
There we go.
It's twice per encounter for a reason.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'll just pose. Basically just, he lands on the spike pit and immediately time slows to a crawl as we enter Hoshu's, Epithet mind space, and he's just like, Leo Long, I would like to, bring in Leo Long's, assistance, etc., etc. So I'm just gonna, I'll copy the first, like, section of the ability, just because posting the full thing, when I already did my roll and all that, just like, nah. Technically, it would have cost me 2, but I then would have healed the 29, so I'm at full after cost, specifically.
Yes, that's true.
In this thought space, they may converse and do whatever the hell they want, because no impact. So he gets an immediate awareness of Lielong's status and so on and so forth. And they're brought to, like, the meeting. So, how's Lielong's reaction to being brought into this mental subspace rush,
Calm. They're just sipping some fucking tea. They look at Hoshu.
I don't know. So what were you up to just before now? Just to, get on the general understanding of what I theoretically am taking you away from for the moment?
Reading.
Alright. I'm gonna assume you wasn't anything important then. I know you read a lot, so that doesn't really help me understand what you were reading and doing aside from that.
Say the name, little brother.
Which name?
What you need me to slay.
Well, this is, so, because you were just supposed to bed. Currently, I'm in, like, this tower in a city called Fight City, and there are 2 enemies left, one of which created a giant stone pillar hellscape in the center that I got launched out of, and the other who sent me through a pillar of flame and into a spike trap, which gave me the energy and motivation and spite to ask you about this.
You know what? You know, big tea.
He picks the whole thing up and takes a big sip.
The idea being that, the conditions for your dismissal, if you agree, would be until either they are both knocked out or you are ringed out as per the rules of the arena, as it were, etc., etc.
I care not for the conditions. I'm fine to assist you.
Right. In which case,
As you are my little sibling, any help you need of me, I shall provide.
Every time you say little sibling, I get it. But you don't have to. He just kind of like, not shrivels, but he just right, yeah, I'm dealing with this. We are the same age. It is his internal frustration. I'm not the younger one. I'm not. I'm not the baby. But he doesn't say that. It's just, it's his internal, like, I hate this every time.
So I assume Liu Long is brought forth.
Yeah, no, afterwards, they time resumes from the 5-minute conversations that actually took 0.1 seconds to actually occur, and Hoshu stands back up and just turns around. Not that Lufu can see because he's behind the fucking hell walls.
Yeah.
Does
he stand back up? He's prone.
Oh, you know what? I guess not. You're right. He's face down on the ground and within arm's reach, so technically also in the pit. Right here is standing Leo.
Yeah, Liu Long's not going to take anything entering the pit. Hoshu would still
the
take
spikes.
the 3 bleed.
Gotcha.
It's just 5 feet into the ground.
I'll technically be at 2 because I would have taken the 3 and also the healing, etc., etc.
Yeah. Lufu just sort of doing that thing with her head when she's trying to look around a corner but can't.
Yeah, a 20-foot tall corner,
You go in the pit?
Yes.
I didn't knock out.
Yes, I did. It hurt.
Sorry. Can't kill you though.
You're fucking right about that one. As everybody, as notably, Kyubi, Kazuma, and Clovis feel even more empowered as the death threshold is increased to plus 22 instead of plus 16.
Whoa!
By the way, Hoshu gets candied.
I don't want to eat the candy. I hate eating candy. Don't give me the candy.
Christ, like a baby!
He muffles into the fucking bit of spikes that are impaling him.
Yeah.
So it's Kazuma's turn, yeah?
It is Kazuma's turn. I'm not gonna move.
Hoshu, I don't know what's going on over there with you. There's walls in the way, but,
Fine!
with your guild and its quests and, huh?
Hoshu looks down at the spikes, he's going to, study the spikes and then, convey the information of spikes hurt to everybody.
Oh, right, okay, spikes do hurt.
Spikes
Right.
are pointy.
Alright. So, your quests, they're like quest lines from a video game, yeah?
Yes!
How,
Shouting across a fucking 20-foot wall into a 5-foot pit is very funny.
How does your, epithet define crafting a weapon?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm just going to assume, one, to an extent, your guess is as good as mine. 2, I assume if it's just, if it looks enough like a weapon, it might count. It's a bronze quest. The rules aren't the worst on that.
Well, we'll see how this one works then, as, what he's gonna do, having an idea from, Razor's, cratered steps, right? You mentioned that it's, increased movement, right, for climbing up one wall, right? So it's like 2 spaces?
It's equal to the amount of space. Yeah, 2 spaces would,
Yep.
would be up to go up a level.
What Kazuma is going to do is he's going to go here, right, up 1 more level, and then, aiming his sights down to Razor, he is going to try and use his remaining 2 movement to effectively leap jump, right, over this way, above Razor, right? Because, I mean, I'm a good number of feet above them now, right? And assuming that I am able to get above them, what Kazuma wants to do is he wants to first use Makushita Division as a bonus action, right? To, in between, below him and Razor, make a 1x5 fucking Makushita, like, pillar down onto Razor, right?
Yeah.
And then follow that up with either Girthquake or perhaps using the Mawashi to use an enhanced version of Girthquake that is in some way inspired by Razor's thing that she just did, you know? Because, like, normally the idea behind the Mawashi and the single-use abilities is that it's like, oh, it's like some sumo wrestler ability based off of it. But Cratered Steps, like, that's already, like, kind of, like, Kazuma style, right? Like, the fucking earthquake shit. So, effectively, like, you know, I don't know if I would, you know, if I should/would be able to do that, right? Of, like, effectively using the single use to use it as an enhanced Girthquake in some way, right? But, if I can do that, I'll do that. Otherwise, I'll just use Girthquake and hold on to this Mawashi for later. But... yeah, I don't know if you have a ruling or a judgment on whether or not I could try that, but...
I mean, I don't see why you couldn't.
Alright, so, Kazuma will jump over here. Should I roll for that, or is that something I can just sort of do?
I would say roll just for jump.
Okay. Not great.
We can handle this after Kazuma.
Yeah, it just feels weird that he's going immediately after Kazuma. Because you roll 7, which is just like, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna say Kyubi might get caught in the crossfire.
Oh, that's not great. If nothing else, Girthquake doesn't...
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Go for
Alright, in that case, now that he is above Razor, first off, bonus action, 1x5 Makushita pillar, right? This being the weapon that I am crafting, this pillar, perhaps you could equate it to an elongated, thick staff, right? You know?
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
And I'm going for that.
Noibo.
Yeah. And I'm trying to slam that in between me and Razor, slam into the ground there. So here's this, because it's a 5, I would need to pay 3 for that. And then, as he creates that pillar between him and Razor, he will then use the Mawashi for an enhanced version of Girthquake. I don't have a specific idea of precisely what it will do in comparison to the regular, but, you know, using it, the inspiration from the Cratered Steps. So, Girthquake is normally a 3 cost. I'll pay like a 4 for this because I imagine if it's enhanced, it would be at least a 4.
Yes.
So, you know, could be changed later, assuming this knocks Razor out and I keep it permanently, we can adjust it later. Otherwise, we'll just do it for now. Point being, I'm gonna pay the 4 stamina, and go...
She's currently in the process of looking at this thing coming down on her.
Yep.
Are you wanting to use Girthquake when it hits her? Because if so, then I have a response.
The idea would be that, like, the pillar is produced, and as soon as it is, like, produced, he is going to use Girthquake to slam into it and slam it down into her.
Alright. In that case, she's definitely gonna try and fuck with it.
That's fair.
By using Razor Business.
Yep.
So, let me just pay that. Yeah, she's... Oh, you know what? She sees the pillar coming, and she's gonna use, the fucking, double cross ability that has her dash. But she's going up, so she's jumping.
Right.
So effectively, she's going fucking 12 spaces in the air.
So she's meeting it in the air, yeah.
If she's effectively meeting it in the air and trying to slash through it.
Yep.
And potentially through you at the same time. So,
yep.
You know, if you can, if you want, turn this into an escalation.
Well, to be fair...
It would only cost you 1 stamina.
To be fair, I have not rolled for Girthquake yet. So I will do that, at least, because that is something I'm going for. Again, this is the enhanced Mawashi version, but I'll roll Girthquake, because it's the idea is that it's an enhanced version of it, right?
Yep.
So now effectively, if I pay 1 stamina, it becomes an escalation, and otherwise she interrupts it?
If you're escalating Earthquake specifically, it would cost 1 stamina, and she would have advantage on the escalation.
And if I don't, I fail, or...
It won't be a fail, it'll just be, damage to both of you.
Damage to both of us. I can take damage to both of us.
Alright.
Because, on top of that, how about we further increase this, where, I'm going to use folding space, increase, you know, like, my fucking, you know, size of my body as I slam into this, right? So it's bulkier, not only dealing more, but also potentially more tense and bulky against this incoming blow from Razor.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
we'll go for that. Oh, why did I have to say anything? Well...
Alright, so you're not gonna get any bulkier.
Yeah.
However, roll your contested roll.
Yep.
That is less. So, what is going to happen is Razor sees you creating this giant pillar, and you're about to like step on it and crush it into her. She readies her fucking blades, jumps, slashes through the entire pillar. As you are breaking it with the Girthquake, you fall to the ground into the hole. She flies up and lands up here. You are both knocked out.
Ah.
Well, you say that.
Well, yes, there is.
Cosmo is the second one that would have been knocked out.
Yeah, listen, you know, you said you might need help with this, but I don't see why when you have a revive that could heal you potentially to full.
Yeah, but, you know, I'll be real, I wasn't really factoring that into anything I was doing, but...
you would be taking 13, by the way.
Alright, yeah, I'll take 13,
And, oh, hold on, I actually also have to roll something. Sorry.
Okay.
6 LCD.
Okay. So there's that. So there's 6 LC bleed. So the way that the fucking Hoshu thing works is that now I roll 2d20 for an action of my choice, and then I heal for some amount of it, right?
Yeah, basically you roll 2d20, taking whatever cost, and then after that, then you get healing equal to the roll that you made, etc.
Right. So, my salt is 0 range, right? Which means I could drop it on myself. So I'm gonna have my empowered action be clearing this bleed that was put on me. As Kazuma...
That depends on whether or not you get up first.
I mean, yeah, I'll try. But as Kazuma's going down, he's going to try and purify his wounds from the salt, feeling the imbued power from Hoshu's epithet. So let's roll the 2d20. So it's... Do I heal for 17 is how it goes?
Yeah, you rolled a 17, and that is how much you heal.
Alright, so I imagine that the order of operations here would be... My action is performed with a 17. So I heal for 17, but then I take 6 because of the bleed, right? So I'm actually healing for 11. Then the salt would go off, potentially clearing the bleed. Yeah. So
you rolled a 17, so it's gone.
Yeah. So I don't heal as much, but Kazuma is up, barely, as he steals himself within this hole. Not as flawless as I was hoping for, but looks like I did it. And
we're just gonna move Razor out.
Yep.
By the forces that be. She's not getting back up anytime soon. She's at -9.
Yep.
Not anywhere close to death.
With that, with the help of Hoshu, I'm still up, and that did knock her out. I guess I'll ask you. You would count it as the empowered Girthquake that knocked her out, right?
Yes, I would.
Okay, so that is also a Kima right ability I have to figure out at some point, which is fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
So I'll keep that in mind.
Pillar and stomping on it to detonate it is pretty cool.
Well, yeah, it would be less the pillar and stomping on it, and more like taking from like the cratered steps, right? So like empowered earthquake, because the pillar was Makushita division. That was like a completely different thing.
Oh.
And so that's my turn. I'll leave it up to you, Ballast, on whether or not my pillar staff I created counts as a weapon for my quest I got. But
considering it got cut to shit and didn't fully go through the action it was intending to go through, and I haven't written the title yet, I'm gonna say no.
Alright, fair enough. I'll hold on to
Not
that.
this attempt.
That's okay. Maybe in the future.
It seems a new competitor has entered the arena. Someone we've seen before. Does
Have
this
they?
count as cheating? I think so, right?
Ling Long hasn't actually been in a Monarchy
He was
Tower thing
in
yet.
one bounty so far.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's fair. I'll let Iris decide how that works.
I mean, considering that she's mentioned before that the Monarchy Tower has seen a lot of stuff, that people can make rulings, etc., etc.
Uh-huh.
I would assume, like in my general assumption, that like summoners can exist. People have summoning abilities. It's just that you would still be forced to stay within the limits of your team size. So because we have had one person get out, we can now have one person get in.
Uh-huh.
But you are the GM. It is your
Yeah, that's fair. What I'm gonna say is, Floormaster, whoever they are for 24, I literally don't know, will allow it, but Lulon, go down to half rounding down stamina.
Fine. I think that's -1 more, yeah. Alright, hey, I have a question, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
When Razor, like, flung herself at the top here, did she drop one of her knives?
No.
Okay.
I mean, maybe. Give me a luck roll later.
Okay. Well, Li Long's gonna go here, right? They're gonna just be like, I see. I'm not quite close enough in order to use any of my capabilities here, which means that...
Whoa, who is that? So loud?
My name is Jidianji Li Long.
Hi, I'm Lufu. Lufu Ayala.
I appreciate your singular bang.
Oh yeah. Singular bang, singularity.
I am unfortunately going to have to defeat you now.
Which collection are you in, by the way?
Just they're in like basic bitch blade because like they're not gonna use anything further for this. We're gonna try. Let me actually see what the fucking range on this is. Okay, no, it's. Wow, there's like no range on this. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not on what?
Blade scatter.
No, it's just yeah, no, it's because you're being Mifune Isolator. You just do it.
Well, Liu Long is going to try and use Blade Scatter. Yeah. No, that's okay.
Get 1 2x2.
Alright.
And you dash forward like 3 spaces.
Okay. I'm just gonna go here, because this is about where it should be, and they're just gonna... they effectively, like, reel back and throw out just, like, the fucking... Or, like, the swords are scattering all around them, and one of them ends up over here.
Alrighty.
So how much damage is that gonna do on the 6th then, Penny?
Well, she sees swords coming at her, so she's gonna get the heck out of there. Woo!
Yep.
Yeah, it's not gonna do any damage.
Fair enough. He has at least gotten her away from her trap buttons.
Yeah, she's actually gonna move here, I think. I think that makes more sense.
Liu Long just stares her down, reaches into his, or, like, reaches for, like, a sheath that manifests at his side, is prepared.
Alright. Is that Lulong?
Yep, that's my turn.
Push. 1,
I take 4 burn damage.
Hooray!
I'm going to pad out my burn. I take 2 bleed damage.
Yeah, I was saying you aggravate the bleed.
I know, I'm not...
Listen, the full heal was pretty good.
As he dusts himself off and gets up, taking his move action, he's going to take the other blade. Is it a 5 movement cost to get out or no?
So it's half a prone and then it's just an extra movement to get out.
Okay, so that would be... Is it half rounding up or down for the prone?
I'll say down.
Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5...
Yeah, it basically costs an extra movement on top of what you would normally have.
Okay,
Or what it would normally be.
5.
So. Yeah. There's fire next to you. You remember that?
Right. So Hoj, after collecting himself, Leolong, can you see them?
Yes.
All right. In that case, if you'd be so kind as to use that he kind of snaps his fingers. It's that
1000 pace strike.
Yeah, that's. I was just about to say if you could use your 1000 pace strike on them. Yes, you don't have to. You don't have to finish my sentences for me. I'm supposed to be the one that's doing that, and you always do this.
I'm
You guys
sorry.
have an interesting relationship.
I
We
don't mean.
grew up at the same orphanage.
That's nice.
It really isn't. Our country is hell. Anyway.
I don't mean to be obtuse, brother. They just take the sword. You just use too many words.
And he just fucking goes.
Yeah.
1000 pace strike. I'll just post it in the chat. It's simple. It does this.
The
The damage of this blade is just 6.
Alright, take 8. Roll the 2d2 bleed. 2. There it is. My eyes were blanking.
Did you get her? I couldn't see.
On target. As you
Good job.
planned.
It's my turn.
Alright. Kyubi, you're in the middle of a big
Right.
fucking hole.
Yup.
A raised hole. It's weird.
Yippee!
Real quick. I'm sorry, just Liu Long looks at Lufu. My brother is incredible. That's it.
Cool.
How nice. Hey, by the way, Potion,
Yes?
do you ever get that job?
No.
Fuck.
Lufu just sort of shouts out, "Is it company?"
God, no. I would hate that.
How close was I? Scale of 1 to 10.
Pretty good
Job?
guess.
Job is a 3. That's where I get. That's the name I chose for myself when I left the orphanage. That's why my last name is Shigoto. But my epithet creates jobs. It doesn't. The epithet is the guild, not the quest board.
Was
I
that
don't know.
funny?
I'm
I just
sure
wanted to guess
someone-
words.
What was that, Rush?
I was asking Soleil what they were saying.
No, I was just contributing to what QB was saying of quietly. That was a good guess, and oh. Like,
Lufu was just saying to Lulong, I don't know who Hoshin is, but I know he's that guy, but I don't know who he is. But I just wanted to join in.
Ah. Clothos. Is it Union?
No.
Oh,
Closer, though.
okay.
Alright. Kyubi looks to Kazuma kind of like, I bet someone's already guessed guild. It's probably not that.
There's
not
right?
Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nowhere that someone hasn't already
Is it
guessed
Guild?
Shut. I don't refer to my epithet by its name because I don't like.
That would make it easier.
That's not. I don't like people talking about epithet. It's private.
You can get
Well, I
mine.
mean, that's fair enough, I guess.
He's so fucking mad.
Wait, it must be something embarrassing then, surely.
I don't. What?
Right?
It's a word attached to my soul. It's a very private matter. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's fair. From where I'm from, Epithets are more, openly, embraced, I suppose. Like a name. But I guess it was a bit of, rude of me to not consider other cultures.
Can I try one
Anyway.
more?
On your turn, baby.
I might not get to my turn.
So this area is 5 lower. So would this would be equal to this, right?
Yeah, so
That'd be equal footing, and
This
then
is 1.5, yeah.
Yeah. This is normal level. This is the same level as you. This is one level up. This is one level up from that.
and each one it needs an extra movement to get up.
Yes.
It would be
shit.
1.5, 3.5, 5.5.
I see.
And then 6.5, but you may take damage.
Goody.
So 15-foot drop. Who knows?
Man, this structure really is annoying.
I know, right? I hate it too.
Well, I mean, I didn't say that, but if you're saying, I mean, yeah. Alright,
She's the worst.
I'm just gonna whoop up here.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, hey, there you are.
hello. Don't hit me. And then I heal
I make
too.
no promises.
Right. Golly. I really want to guess that epithet. It's really fucking pissing me off.
I mean, it's one of your quests, so you probably should.
But I get the feeling that just constantly guessing is, that's just a rude. And also, against the rules. Alright, whatever. You're a bit far, but I'm gonna throw some knives at you now, okay? It's
No.
full range, which is like... Oh, well, if you say it like that.
You hit him with 3.
Yay, bonus action knife.
Hit him with 3.
Yippee! Okay.
Woohoo!
So... let me just look at this. Okay, I'm gonna make a combo. But I'm also gonna increase the DC. 2
This
poison.
is your last turn of bonus action for a knife.
It is. That's why I'm doing it.
So Lufu has a D2 poison on him now.
Yeah. Cause that's still combos, right? It's because it's a 12
Yeah.
plus 15. Oh, that wouldn't combo.
Yeah, no, but you got a 16. Because you forgot your +2.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, right. Okay, so it would work. And then I roll the D2. The poison. And you have
No,
minus
it,
2.
she
it's a
gets
poison
the
stat
it's a
depending on
poison
what you-
status. So when on Lufu's turn, she takes a poison damage. But
I
if
see.
if you climb the ladder on comboing with poison knives, the status of itself becomes stronger and harder to get rid of.
Got it. Alright, I get it now. Thanks.
That's why it raises your combo DC, because it's harder to get rid of the more that you've used it. So you comboing with that needs to have a cost.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, well, I combo because it's like it's a +2. No, that's it. All right.
Nope. Well, is this still a successful knife attack?
This would still be another attack, yes.
Alright. So if I take another 40 damage. In fact, I'm gonna say 4 rates a little bit, so 2 damage.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's it. That's what she got. I
Alright.
think. I mean,
Lobos.
bonus action's been used. Oh, you know what? Actually, real quick, reaction. I'm gonna place a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, I won't lie. I feel like my best option here is probably just to use my main action to make a clothing, because I have max threads. Because Clothos can move up, but I don't know what Clothos could really do. So I'm gonna do that. Use my main action to create new clothes.
Clothes.
Which I'll have that ready after this. But also, because I imagine Cosma, you don't particularly want to. Do you want to steal something from Clothos? Question mark.
I don't have like a particular idea in mind. Like I won't say no.
All right.
But like you don't need to prioritize it.
I think I'm gonna pop the exchange stacks, right? And I'm gonna use the ability associated with this piece of clothing. And I'm gonna give Cosma, since he's been a fun little assistant, a important role if this works, you know.
Cool.
Because effectively how this ability works is it takes this might actually be the wrong version. Yeah, that's the wrong version. Effectively, I'll post the real version. This takes all exchange tokens off the field, and I choose someone on the field, and they get a personal set of unregulated portents equal to the Eden exchange tokens divided by 2, which means that they would just get one d20 rolled now that they can just replace any of their rolls with in the future whenever they want.
Cool.
Ever.
Oh, ever?
Just one, like this. You get, this is a one use.
Well, yeah, it's a one use, but like it's like forever. It's until I use it.
Until you use it.
Oh boy, let's see what I roll. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
18, one time whenever.
I will
get you out of that hole.
Oh yeah, I'll note this down on my funny.
Clothos does a little wave to Kazuma.
Cosmo in the session where if you don't roll an 18, you die. Got this.
And then,
as it was foretold.
And then Clothos is gonna move up here. And you know, I'm gonna use my anytime in a weird way, right? Because I've been setting it up. I'm just gonna if you'd allow me to, just use it to like set up a rope that people can climb to get out of here easier, question mark?
Sure. I say sure as if I'm the GM.
Are you okay with that, Penny?
Oh, sorry. Say again, I zoned out.
Can I just like spend my anytime like now to create a tether so that people can like pull themselves up to where I am a little easier?
Or wall climb? Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah, cause here's my fucked up pattern, right? I'll put this in mid-session mechanics actually. Here's my fucked up pattern.
Yeah.
Miwa Uzumaki from by Junji Ito.
Yeah.
So here I'm doing the thing. I create the fucking tether.
Oh yeah, okay, that's what you mean. But yeah, that's also fun.
Yep, and that's it for Clothos. They're good.
All right, Lufu's turn. I will roll a d2. That's 2, so he has a -2 to all rolls for the round. I will then try and get rid of the stack. She does it, and takes 2 bleed. Alright, patting herself off. I got one more! Sort of shouting over the wall. This guy's been calling you brother. Now give me an idea. Is it brotherhood?
No.
Damn it!
Good guess, though, I guess.
Alright, well, time to do my job.
Me and Hoshi
Shit!
do not
Fuck!
know each
Ow!
other's epithets.
What, sorry? I was dying.
Neither me nor Hoshu know each other's epithets.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew you were killing yourself by the blade LOL. Oh, is she not unconscious? Or is she just
She's not
lying down?
unconscious, she's still there.
Oh,
She's just on the floor.
Right. How's the Klothos tether gonna work? Can I just climb? Like, what's the...
I would say that your movement is normal.
Okay.
To go up levels.
Yeah. Kazuma, like, oh, thanks, Klothos. As he goes,
thank you.
grabs, goes up here. Oh, what console's this? Like, looks over to this thing, right?
I'm whatever the fuck my name is.
Oh, right. Okay.
DVD controller. Hero of Fate.
It talks. Anyway,
I look like a video game console because my icon isn't real.
Would I be able to do like this, or would I have to go here?
You would have to follow the rope.
Yeah, that's fine. I can go here.
Solidly.
As Kazuma climbs up here, this should be enough. Thank you again. As he then, what he's going to do as a bonus action, let's try Hoshi's quest out a second time. As beneath him, he's going to produce a 1x4 Makushita Division pillar pull kind of thing underneath him, so that he can raise above the walls and see Lulu from a high up perch. Lufu rather. So let's roll for this. Come on, buddy. No!
No.
There's an 18 you can spend.
But that's a once ever 18.
It is a once ever 18.
It's a once ever until you meet Klothos and they decide to use it on you again 18. But like,
That's-
it's effectively a once forever 18.
That's true. But like, now if I don't do this, I'm doing nothing, right? Which, in one hand, I hold once ever 18. In other hand, I hold maybe completing Hoshu's quest now, as opposed to the next combat I'm in.
You'll get to complete it in another time.
Yeah.
Please, I beg.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the 18, so that fails, unfortunately. I still have my main action. Is there anything I can even really do?
You only have one extra damage as well, because that went down.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll to keep that up. God damn it.
Let's see.
Does Kyubi not have her fast healing as well? Or is that's a different thing?
You know...
That's another ability.
Hey, Klothos.
Yes.
You wanna go in? You wanna attack?
Do you want me to? It is not what I typically do.
If you don't feel like it, then you don't have to. I just want.
It is not that I don't feel like it.
You know what?
I would.
Give it a shot, little buddy. As I'm gonna use my my new Chemorite ability, right? I don't have the specifics written out for it, but I'm gonna use fucking metallic hand grapple, right? I'm gonna grab Klothos and just like throw them up into the air so they can aim their cannonball to land on Lufu.
That's fair. I thought you were gonna like pick them up in the palm and gently put them down.
Well, unfortunately, there's a little bit of distance, so
Yeah.
I kind of need to do a little underhanded lob for Klothos so they can cannonball. So let's roll for that. Turnover.
I was gonna say, if you fucking threw Klothos, exactly what would happen is they would be stock still in the same position, go up, and then they would slowly rotate and go down, needles downward.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you know what? Hey, I'll take failing my turn now as opposed to last time. That's it. Let's Li Long.
It's really long. Didn't think we'd get here, huh?
Didn't. Klothos, or no. Klothos' turn is in like 12 years. But Li Long right now, he's going to take plain katana in his hands. My apologies. And I'm gonna go for the plain katana blitz. No, okay. Well, I guess it has a +2 to rolls. Actually,
Still...
no, I'm not gonna fucking use that. Liu Long's not even gonna be here. Well.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Okay. Hosh.
Alright. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what fucking okay. Roll 20.
Whee!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's fine. So I'm gonna do 10 on it. I'll get Thorn over it.
Let's see. Okay, ruler tool. Just let me fucking get the ruler and get the fuck out of my way. Like it shows a fucking box for it. It's like, bro, I have the ruler settings I need. Just shut the fuck up and get out of my way so I can ruler. That's 7 squares away, huh? Well, let's see. You know, I brought you here to do this. It might make sense. I might as well ask you to do it. Liu Long, if you could just stab her again, that would be appreciated. Just, you know, ask you to basic attack.
You know, you have other options in life.
I don't know what you want me to do. I'm using my epithet the way it works.
Oh,
Stab.
Ow!
Do I combo off this, or is this just the one?
This would just be the one. Because he didn't tell you to stab the shit out of her. If his guiding would be to combo, yeah, we could talk about that, but not in this intentionality, no.
Yeah, Liu Long just takes the blade, skewers down.
Yep, that hurt.
We really didn't deal a lot to you, and you haven't really been tiring yourself out. I thought you were a lot more tired than this. Huh. That's my turn.
Well, here's the thing about that. I'm sorry to say, Gecko. Yep, I give up. She's a 5 stamina.
Oh no.
if only my Clothos volleyball technique had
Oh yeah,
worked.
no, that she was at 11. So
I'm out.
that would have forced her to surrender. Okay. Ow. Hold on. I gotta do this right. Ow. Okay.
Oh, damn.
I like
Well,
that
you know.
one.
I mean, hey, if you want to, just cracks her neck. If you want to, like, try guessing that guy's epithet, or, my epithet, or any of my friends, or my friend's epithet, and, hers, you know, you take a crack at it. I'm gonna clean this shit up. Picks up the button.
Don't mind if I do. Is it Hazard?
Yeah. Get one
Oh
problem.
yeah.
Liu Long looks at Lufu. Would you like to meet another time?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh hey, can I go to my field?
You definitely seem the coolest out of these three. I'm also down to,
Well, mine is like pretty cool. They're like my rival and shit. They didn't get to do much. They're a little weak, bad compared to me in stamina. They kind of like run in and then get hit.
They weren't ready for a wall in front of them.
They really weren't. You blocked line of sight.
Well, I'm down to beat anyone then, I suppose.
If you wish to join the guild, feel free, I guess.
Yeah, she'll join the guild.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Hoshu, I really am sorry to keep doing to this too. She holds a knife against the wall and slides down it.
Yeah. And then
But
goes
it doesn't
away.
happen to be lead.
Wait, what is it? What?
Lead? Like a leader? Like lead?
No. You...
Ah.
almost scared me for a second, but no.
Wait, I have a pretty good guess. Hold on.
No, I
Hold
need
on.
to. Just...
Hold on. Is it lead?
No.
Damn it! Sorry, I'm just excitable. Those are
Oh god, it's not Deed, is it?
No.
Before Liu Long disappears, can he fucking...
No, Liu Long's gone. That's just
yeah, no, I know.
Over.
I know. I was just because Penny mentioned it earlier. Can I steal knife? But like.
Oh yeah. Just give me the luck roll to see if you can A get one before you disappear, and B see if there is one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say no.
Damn.
It's fine.
I was hoping
if you get some prof, you can get the passive. That would be a forced yes, but you just gotta get there, buddy.
I was hoping you. I was hoping you'd give me the not polarizing enough, but that's fair.
No, I'm just gonna say no. It's not his show. It's Clothos's, as the only one who stayed above 20 stamina the entire combat.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, we exchanged phone numbers so I could guess whenever I come up with one.
No.
Damn. That's kind of annoying.
Aren't you part of like the guild though, like as well, and you just like see them?
How does that work? I mean, you need to like. We don't all just have psychic connections with each other or something now, do we?
No, I
don't.
Really?
Damn it.
Oh, we totally do, actually.
Oh! do you have so do you have like a subspace like guild hall?
He just
turns to Hoshu with a grin.
No.
Damn it.
He's working on
cool, but damn it.
And technically on the psychic thing, not everyone has a connection with everyone, but if I deem it necessary to ask one of you for help, for a moment me and that person have a psychic adjacent connection, I guess would be the best descriptor. My epithet is weird, it is non-pareo.
So I didn't study epithetology at school.
I'm taking my stem, and I want to be. I want that because my goal is to have him in like the mid 40s to 50s. That way he could actually spend ability costs for people. But god damn.
Now I do like to let people know this, Soleil. I will let you know you are one away.
But 4 stamina gets me to 55.
Well, that's your problem, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll crit another time.
You did technically crit twice, but one of them wasn't an epithet. It was a contested escalation.
Yeah, it was a contested escalate. And listen, I already got 2 fucking abilities in this combat already. I can wait on 4 upgrades.
Yeah, Lufu's gonna like take care of Maya. It's like, okay, it's like, where are you from? It's like, you guys seem pretty cool.
Do you mean the group, or what? Could you define
group,
the
I guess.
question?
I'm talking about like in general, because like you got a guild. I want to hang out with Kazuma and like learn arena things.
I come from a place in an alleyway people call a dumpster.
You need a house.
Well,
or like a cardboard box.
Representatives of DBA is why we're here at the very least to get to the answer to your question. Actually,
yeah,
thank you.
We're all involved with Destruction Bench Agreement. You know, I was interested in joining and participating in this place even outside of that. But hey, there's a lot of strong people there, so it's a great place to make some teams.
She doesn't have a backflip.
A lot of suckers
seems
there.
almost compulsive. Like she almost has like a compulsion to do backflips every so often. It's alright. I just really like flipping things.
Just
uses her last charge.
As an unrelated out of character thing, very funny that, because the Getting Savvy timeline and this timeline were adjacent to each other for a little while. It's very funny how fucking different the users of Hazard are.
Yeah. I don't remember who the user of Hazard was in
the one fucking police officer that was the mini-boss in 1.
Right, yeah.
He had, like, fucking signage abilities and shit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, I was struggling a lot with her epithet. I asked Roche about it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I mean, literally the moment it was activated, I assumed it was Hazard, but Hosh is not a guesser.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that was fun for everyone. Also, I think everyone can get 2 comp with the food, because I think that's just fun.
Give me a second. Which fucking stuff? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so, 22, you get something. I wonder what ability, I would make as your ability unlock, I wonder...
Wally!
Fish hints?
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry, I'm making a dumb joke.
I see.
Push. I do have one last guess.
Alright.
You said you had a heart attack when I guessed the lead. That leads me to believe that maybe it's...
It's the ether.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. You have a guess, but then I have something I can tell you since it is your quest. So hold on.
Heed.
Heed? No.
Heed. God damn it, because it's like heed can mean like looking well, which I was like, you got the perception thing.
Kazuma's gonna whisper an idea to Kyubi because I would guess it, but you have the quest, so I want you to be able to.
What the fuck title do you get if you guess his fucking epithet?
Alright, fine, Creed. She's like getting desperate.
I actually want to
further. Oh. Union was the closest, as I mentioned before. Yes, Rush?
I wanted to ask, does Klothos get anything at 24?
Yes, you get 2 things.
Oh, wow.
You must have, I must have misplaced where you were exactly or something, because, at 22 and 24 you get something.
Oh, yeah, I crit on the fucking diamond defense, so it was like
right, yeah. Well, at 22, you get indiscriminate threading, which is basically, from what I remember how you originally wrote it, it has a cap of 3, though, for the stamina right now. So there's one thing, but I mean, otherwise, long story short, for people who aren't reading it, Klothos can spend stamina and an equal amount of threads to perform up to that many basic attacks and or debuff inflictions based on the threads. So
nice.
Yeah, there's that. And then at 24, you get Taylor's Pride and Joy. When using Let's Get You Fitted on a unit other than themselves, if Klothos pays an additional 1 stamina, they can let their excitement over someone enjoying their clothes flow freely, as Epithet instinctively remodels their own body to take on properties of the created clothes. Specifically, Klothos gains a half-effectiveness rounding down version of the given buff that lasts as long as the original target's buff.
Oh! Oh no!
It's a half-effectiveness.
But if everyone chooses the different ones, then Klothos is just good.
Yeah, but I mean, it is you have to spend multiple main actions to do that, and the buff only lasts for as long as they do, so,
Very.
Yeah, it can definitely be pretty good, but, there is... Listen, it could be really good, but it's not, like, instantaneously cracked. You have to succeed multiple main actions and stuff, and the timings might not work out, and, so...
Believe you me, yeah, no, I understand. That's already hard enough as...
Yeah. So, yeah, there's that.
Yeah. yeah, with that, we'll do all that. I'll send that to Drake. We'll put it in the chat. Because he still gets the rewards because he was basically knocked out, which is insane.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
unfortunate.
fucking remote control guy, he's still there. Lufu is just like, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna leave Razor over there and not give a shit and leave with Maya.
Yeah.
Now
She's
here's a
huge
question.
bitch. Yeah.
Can Clothos look at Razor's clothes?
Yes?
They just want to examine the craftsmanship, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sure. It's incredibly high quality, and I'll let you know it's Italian. What are the equivalent to Italy is in this fucking world?
Definitely improving on this design.
Pokes them.
It's like poking a solid rock, but like made of flesh. Probably. If you poke the hair, it's sharp.
Can I poke a thread from them?
Give me a roll.
Alright. I'll use the basic attack since this would be most applicable, I think. Poke?
Sure. You get a thread.
They don't do any damage to them.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You won't get anything based on quote-unquote species because that's not applicable to Razor. So you don't get anything from her physical existence. You'd get it specifically from her epithet.
That's valid. They just sort of do that.
This is good material. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I feel like I was gonna say something, but I have completely forgotten what it was. So yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for playing. Hope it was fun. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, how was that?
I remember what I was
fun.
gonna say. Sorry, I wanted to tell you and tell everyone else what their stats were because I just feel like it.
Okay.
Starting with Razor, who had 74 stamina and 61 prof, like real prof. 64. She went up. Maya had 39 prof and 25 stamina, which is why she went down so fast. And then Lufu has 15 prof, thanks to that crit, and 48 stamina.
Gotcha.
Due to their frame, I would have assumed Lufu was just a wiry little bastard that would tire themselves out, but no, that's a lot of stamina. Holy crap.
Yeah, no, I wanted to subvert that a little bit.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't do much, except, like, hazard the place up and, like, try and get people in them or, like, put them under people if she can.
Right.
But yeah, sorry. So you were gonna say, I assume, the ending.
Yeah! First of all, if you all enjoyed yourselves here, thank you for watching. First off, we couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. It's always a great time, all of you in the audience. And if you enjoyed yourself and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA or its related series or anything else. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. Whoa, there it is. Go there to get notified when we're going live, what have you. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Feel free to go there, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to all my fellow involved players, and the biggest of thanks to Penny for running this in the first place, and Iris for coming up with this particular side series. And for now, in the interest of letting some of us go to sleepy bed tired, because it's pretty late, thank you all one last time. Good night. See you next time. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.